Sunday Night Football, Cowboys against the Eagles in what is going to be a battle for first place in the NFC East, which is kind of crazy here to think about how bad the Dallas Cowboys have been versus where the Philadelphia Eagles are. And yet the winner of this game will take over first place in the division. Not exactly what I think we all anticipated this season was going to end up looking like. The Cowboys have struggled. The Eagles have struggled. And yet both of these teams are at least in position to make a push for a playoff spot. This line actually opened, by the way, as the Cowboys is a 3 and 3.5 point underdog, depending on which site you were on. That line has ballooned to Eagles by 10.5, a significantly different margin. And a large part of that is because, well, it is the DINUCCI season here for the Dallas Cowboys. Ben DiNucci is going to be the guy in today's game. Andy Dalton is out. Ben DiNucci, the 7th-round rookie out of James Madison, who has never had a start in his NFL career. Well, he's the guy getting the ball tonight, which is pretty darn unexpected. But hey, welcome to 2020 again. Dalton's concussion has made him inactive in this particular game. He's not going to be able to play. That means that rookie, that 7th-rounder, he is the man up for this game. Rather crazy, rather unexpected. Garrett Gilbert, by the way, is the other active quarterback. I know I saw some Cooper Rush comments going on in there. He's not ready to go yet. He's still on the practice squad. So it is between DiNucci, Gilbert if needed, and he is going to get a very different offensive line here than what the Cowboys have seen in the past, because it's just all banged up, but they are healthier, I guess is the phrase I'll be going with there. Joe Looney, he was actually on IR, just came back. He's been activated from IR. He will at least be able to play if needed. However, and I would argue correctly, Tyler Biadasz will remain the starter for this Dallas Cowboys team. That center job, it's his. He's not going to give it up anytime soon for the Cowboys. He's earned that role. The over-under for tonight's game for Ben DiNucci in terms of passing yards was set at 208.5. So get your votes in here. Over or under? What's it going to be? Type in over if you think the Nuke can throw for over 208.5 passing yards. If you think it's going to be the under, well, type in your under there. I see O's and U's coming in here. My hope is that the Dallas Cowboys will simply let the Nuke air it out, because what's the downside? Exactly. Oh no, they get blown out again. Whatever, it's not that big of a deal. This team is bad. You might as well see what the Nuke can do for you. And if we get Gucci DiNucci, which is not his nickname yet, he has to earn that. If he balls out, we can start calling him Gucci DiNucci. But we got some t-shirts for you guys if the Nuke ends up balling out like the way he could. Got Nucci Maine, Nuke Bomb, and you know what? We've even got Nuchum as well. Bunch of different t-shirts. If he plays well, we'll give you guys the opportunity to go buy those, but kind of got to earn it. I don't know who really wants a Nucci Maine t-shirt if he throws like 3 interceptions and gets picked off a whole bunch in this game. But we will see what happens in just a little bit. So predict the score for me. Cowboys against the Eagles. Let me know what you're thinking in this one here. I am very curious to see what the Cowboys are going to be able to do in this one. I do not feel confident. This is a 10.5 point spread. The Cowboys have not covered a spread in the entire season, which is wild. That is not something that happens very often. That is a historically bad start to the year for the Dallas Cowboys. So here are your Week 8 odds here. Again, Cowboys, 10.5 underdogs. Keep your score predictions coming. You can also type in who you got in this one. I'm actually going to change this to make it a little bit easier just to respond here. We'll go C for the Cowboys and E for the Eagles, since, that's just easier to do there. You can type DALPHI if you want, but C or E is a lot simpler there. Get your votes in. I don't feel confident in this Cowboys team right now. And I think that that's a way a lot of us feel here, because this is not a good football team. This is not a team that has done well. They have struggled. They have not played good football. They've just looked bad. The defense has been putrid. Everything about this football team, outside of, miracle comeback efforts by Dak Prescott, haven't gone according to plan, and that's a problem for this team. That has to change. Now, maybe it changes against Philadelphia. Maybe it changes later on in the year if they get a little bit healthier, but we'll see what ends up happening. On the bright side, the Cowboys are getting back a potentially key cog on this defense. That is Sean Lee. Now, he's been banged up all year and really throughout his entire career. But he was a full participant in practice all week after recovering from that sports hernia injury, and he could provide a key morale boost to an awful defense and not only that, not just a morale boost, but an intelligence boost. Because the Cowboys, from as near as I can figure out trying to diagnose what's wrong with this team, you've got the talent and the scheme do not match up. Like the talent makes the scheme look worse, the scheme makes the talent look worse, and that's how you get in that really bad situation where it just all looks pretty darn bad, and that's been a big-time problem for this football team. But Lee's super intelligent, and in a defense that has asked the Cowboys, the players I should say, to diagnose and read and react quickly, hasn't gone according to plan. And that has been a major issue for this Dallas Cowboys team, that they've had mistakes, they've had problems, all of it's been bad. All of it has been bad for this Cowboys team. Maybe Lee, even just being on the sidelines, can help identify things as they go wrong or as they go right. And hopefully there's a bit more going right in this game. I'm curious to see how much Sean Lee actually plays in terms of, is he going to get snaps over Leighton, Vander, Esch? Is he going to get snaps over Jalen Smith? Does he start? Probably not. Do they utilize, maybe with the Eagles' love of multiple tight ends, even without Zach Ertz, maybe they play more 3 off-ball linebackers, something they haven't really done a ton of so far this season. Maybe the magic number for Sean Lee is like, I don't know. Maybe it's as simple as, you know what, he just does 20 snaps in this game and we'll see what ends up happening. I'm not sure what they'll do. I am very curious to see how he's deployed. I will be watching that one closely, but he's coming off the injury. Maybe they panic and put him in. I think they're still trying to win football games because technically a win today would put them in first place in the NFC East, but we'll see what happens. Now, this game could be awesome because Ben DiNucci balls out, or it could be a disaster because, well, it's a 7th-round rookie playing football games, and we'll have to see how that ends up going. So here's our Super Chat menu for today's game. Every Ben DiNucci touchdown, it's Jaeger bomb time here, folks. I got this. I got Red Bull as well. We'll take care of you throughout here, and we'll do that quite a bit. My boss, James, brought down some beers as well, so we got these. I'll drink for any Super Chat. So Zeno saying, thank you very much. I'll drink to that, my friend. So that's that. $30 Super Chat also equals instant Jaeger bomb. I got my shot glass here. I'll just take a shot of Jaeger. You know, not everyone agrees with me, but I'm actually a very big Jaeger fan. I think it is good. And I know not everyone is on board with that. Producer Sam doesn't like it. Do you like it, James? Good? Oh, he doesn't like it. I love Jaeger. I think it is delicious. It's nicely chilled as well. Tastes like licorice and root beer, and I'm just a fan of that one. So, touchdown DiNucci, Jaeger bomb. Turnover by the Cowboys, Jaeger shot. And worst case scenario, I guess, I get drunk and I feel better about a bad Cowboys loss. So we will see what ends up happening in this particular game. I'm pretty pumped about it, but we will wait and see what happens in this matchup here. I am optimistic about the Cowboys. I'm not sure it's actually going to work, but maybe, and my hope here is that the Cowboys let Ben DiNucci loose, that he has success. Like, that's my goal. And there's really no harm here in the Cowboys unleashing the Nooch. Worst case is he's clearly not the guy. Best case is, hey, you know what? Maybe there's a quarterback competition and you luck into another quarterback. Maybe he is Tony Romo. I wouldn't get my hopes up too high for that particular one right there. Maybe he struggles, and then you know, okay, well, whatever. It's not that great either. It's fine. Or maybe I just get drunk. And in the end, that's fine as well. Someone says Jaeger's not a guy's drink. I don't think that's true. I think this is a dude. So check your man because I like Jaeger. What? That's some hard alcohol. I completely disagree with that one there. So the Cowboys in this game, as a reminder, folks, are a heavy underdog. 10.5 points this week against the Eagles. So we will wait and see what ends up happening on that in terms of the outcome of this game. As a reminder, the Cowboys have gotten their butts kicked every single game, at least when it comes to the spread. Even the games they've won, they were wholly unable to cover the spread. They had struggles. They are winless this year against the spread, which is pretty wild and unexpected, quite frankly. It's not what I was anticipating out of this Dallas Cowboys football team. It's not. And they've just not been good this year. There's no way around it. They have struggled. They've been bad. Now, and that's why in the end, as weird as it sounds, I'm picking Philly in this one. Now, maybe the Cowboys snap that spread streak, and I think they'll hang around a little bit more. I really do. Maybe, leaving the new chin will give a little of a spark to an offense that has lacked it significantly since the Cowboys have been without Dak Prescott. Jared Bird, Super Chat, just came in, says, Tom, what up, bro? Predictions. Hey, you guys can get your score prediction in the comments section here, so feel free to get those in as well. I'm going to go with the Eagles win this game. The over-under is all the way down at 42.5. I mean, maybe if you're lucky, this turns into a 21-18 game, but that like assumed spread or assumed point projection is not high for the Cowboys. It is significantly low, and that's a problem. That is not what this team needs. Like they if you're trying to win football games, this is the one you have to win. And the reason why I'm going against the Eagles here, against Cowboys, I'll go, I think the Eagles has a good offensive attack. I'll go 24-13, Eagles win, which means they do cover the spread. If you were going to win a game, with the way the year has gone, you would think that it would have been last week against Washington, right? Like, that's not a good football team. They're worse than Philadelphia's, regardless of what happened in week 1, that's as far as I'm concerned. And yet the Cowboys laid a complete egg. They clunked it. Like, they looked like a terrible, terrible, terrible football team. And that cannot happen again. So we'll see what happens, but I don't feel great about this Cowboys team again. Look, they are, as of right now, in third in the NFC East. We'll see what ends up happening here. Elite Warrior, by the way, has a super chat coming in here. What do you think the spread will be against next week against the Steelers? Oh, God, I don't know. 14? If they lose, maybe 15? Like, it'll be a lot. So we'll see what happens on that one. And then Jordan Thomas super chat, so I owe some drinks here. Again, I will drink for any and all super chats. $30 one, I'll do a Jaeger shot here. How much will Aldon sign for? Will there be a discount for the team giving him a second chance? Is Cheeto playing tonight? So Cheeto Awuzie is not playing. He is inactive. He is still not cleared to return. That's a significant loss for the Dallas Cowboys. That's a problem. Now, he's not the only inactive in this particular game here. The Cowboys are going to be without Andy Dalton, of course. Malik Turner was also a healthy scratch in this game. Reggie Robinson, still not playing. Okay, I'd put him out there, but what do I know? I would have benched Darian Thompson. I would have played Connor McGovern tonight. Whatever. I don't know anything, I guess. And then Luke Gifford, also a healthy scratch here. So let me go ahead and take a sip of my beer here for these super chats. Jordan asked for your second part about Aldon Smith. I think that's what we're going to see happen here. I think that there is a possibility of a hometown discount. I don't think he's going to be as expensive as Robert Quinn was, and I'd say that there is a possibility that the Cowboys could get him for maybe $10 million or less per year. Remember, he is actually older than DeMarcus Lawrence. He ain't going to break the bank for $20 million, and if he does, I'm not really all that interested anyway. I am curious to see what ends up happening with Aldon Smith, and I think at minimum you're looking for maybe a fourth, maybe a fifth is more likely here for the Cowboys and Aldon Smith's contract. I don't know what that's going to look like, but that does remain to be seen here for the Dallas Cowboys in terms of what it will end up being. I also want to shout out Charlie May's super chat here. All the TV announcers picked the Eagles tonight. How do you feel? I mean, look, I am inclined to agree, right? Like, this Cowboys team is bad at football. Like, they have not done things well. Like, they have really struggled. Like, they haven't done anything properly at this point. Like, that they have struggled. They've been bad at football, and that's an issue. So, yeah, I picked the Eagles too tonight. I hope I'm wrong. I'd like to get a W here and have something positive this year because I always like beating the Eagles. But I'm inclined to agree, Charlie. Now, I know not all of you are going to like that answer. Hey, I'm going to give it to you like it is here on the Cowboys Report. This is why we're the most popular Cowboys YouTube channel out there, because we tell it like it is. Sometimes it's good. This year it's been pretty darn bad, but we will always try to keep it honest and real with you guys in case things struggle. We will let you know the truth or what we think is the truth, because sometimes we're wrong. But whatever it ends up looking like, we'll try to break things down for you, okay? We will keep you covered here. So, look, to answer your question, Colin, could the Cowboys be a contender next year if everyone's healthy? I think so. I thought this was going to be a good Cowboys football team. I really did. And that is not where we're at right now. The Cowboys are decimated by injuries. They've struggled mightily, and they've yet to really get anything figured out on defense. And offensively, I blame the injuries. Defensively, I mean, there's a lot going on that hasn't gone according to plan. So I don't know what's going to end up happening here for the Cowboys. They have to figure something out. I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it's going to end up being here. I hope that they're able to get things going. This is not a good football team. Like, they are decimated by injuries on offense. The defense has never gotten anything going. I don't feel immensely confident in this year. Next year, I still think this team can compete. I think that they can find a way to be competitive and get things going. So I'm not going to bail on this Cowboys team in the next 2 to 3 years. I don't think they have to totally blow it up and totally reset. Maybe you get a top 5 pick, and that helps you along in your rebuild. Maybe Ben DiNucci turns into the second coming of Tony Romo. I'm not going to get my hopes up for that one, but we'll see what ends up happening here for the Cowboys. So if you haven't already, folks, please hit that big red button and subscribe today. All right, so you guys got in this one again. Normally, when we ask this question, it is always Cowboys. Like, everyone's voting Cowboys. We go full homer, and I get it because that's what we do here. It's very normal there. I'm going Eagles in this one. I would love to see the Nooch, Ben DiNucci, absolutely ball out and have immense success. I don't feel like that's all that likely. It's going to be a wet and rainy game. It's probably going to be kind of sloppy and ugly, like so many of these NFC East matchups have gone this year. But we'll see. I don't know if that's really going to be the outcome here for the Dallas Cowboys. I don't know. I hope that it's going to be, but we'll see. So as much as it pains me, I'm going an E here. I'm going E for the Eagles. I don't buy this team. I don't have faith in them. I truly don't. To answer your super question, Alan Williams second, as I'll drink for it too here. I think the problem with this team on defense is mostly Nolan. What do you think? I mean, Nolan is certainly a part of it, but I don't think it's most of the reason. I think most of the reason, if you want to assign it, it's maybe like 55% of the blame in the end. Like, I just think this is not a good football team. Like, the talent is not there. Your defensive line lost their 2 best players. Dontari Post stunk. You cannot stop the run. Now, part of this is you're asking your defensive linemen, especially your interior guys, to two-gap a little bit more, and they can't do it. But the guys you signed to do that were bad. Like, it's not Mike Nolan's fault that Gerald McCoy got hurt and Dontari Post sucks at football this year. Is it Mike Nolan's fault for expecting his defense to be able to have a little bit more success, be a little bit better in terms of adjusting to multiple things going on around him? I think yes, but in the end, I think you kind of heard, if you listen to the Chris Richard interview with Jane Slater, Richard said his team wasn't smart enough and good enough to do stuff. And that's still the case for Mike Nolan. And I think the root problem here is this is a defense that asks a lot out of the players and asks them to be a really high football IQ and be really athletic and good. And that's not what's going on. And I think that's your root problem, and that's a coaching and a player thing in the end. All right, from the last true Patriot, 69, Tom, I feel you'll need this for beer money. Thank you, my friend. As a reminder, folks, $30 super chat, and I'll do a Jaeger shot because I like Jaeger here. That's really good. Press Ham just says $5. Thank you, my man. I am curious. I had this debate with my fantasy team. I actually need to double check and make sure I put in the right guy. I might have missed my window. Oops. About who I was going to start amongst the receivers. I have both Amari Cooper and CeeDee Lamb on my fans team in my main money league. And historically speaking, Cooper torches Philadelphia. At the same time, however, CeeDee Lamb has a better matchup in the slot because I think Amari Cooper is going to get lined up in the slot significantly. And I think that with Slay matched up against Amari Cooper, that needs to be, I think, the key matchup in terms of the Cowboys and the Seahawks. Like, I think that's, or the Cowboys and the Eagles, excuse me. I think that needs to be the top matchup. Mm-hmm. I think you have to unleash CeeDee Lamb. But look, Nickel Roby-Coleman has not been good. I think that matchup against CeeDee Lamb might be a better matchup here for the Cowboys and for the Eagles. So we'll see what happens in terms of this game. Lamb had a really rough showing against Washington. Multiple drops in that game. So we'll see in terms of what the Cowboys offense is able to do this week. I hope that they're going to be better, but I'm not convinced that's the outcome here. I also want to shout out some super chats for the Last True Patriot 69, and I also want to shout out a super chat for Chris Lusk as well. I appreciate that very much. So thank you guys. You're the best. Mine are $30 super chat. I will do a shot of Jaeger. Worst case, I'm going to have some fun and get a little bit tipsy tonight here. I am curious to see which Cowboys team we get in this game. I don't know if it's going to be a good Cowboys team, a really bad Cowboys team, or a pretty mediocre Cowboys team as well. It is going to be Sunday Night Football. I hope that there is more success. And you guys know that I want to tank. I want to get the higher draft pick. But I wouldn't mind winning a game or two. Like, I think ideally, you find a way into a top 5 pick, you trade down, acquire extra draft capital. But it's still painful in the moment. It's painful to watch this team get their butts kicked. Like, it's not fun. I will make note, Lane Johnson is out for Philadelphia. Jalen Reagor, the rookie out of TCU, he's going to get some playing time. He's back from IR as well. The Cowboys, by the way, as the game is about to get started here a little bit late, as it always seems to be in prime time, they get the ball to start. Tony Pollard is back deep on the kick here. He'll take it from his own 5-yard line, and then will get hit hard and will maybe get out to the 23. Not a great return there by Pollard, as we'll get that scoreboard pulled up for you guys. Just the pregame one. Look, there we go. We got some notes for you guys too. Thank you, producer Sam. Ben DiNucci getting his first career start. Everyone spam Nooch in the comments. Let's get it going here. So it's 1st and 10 for Nooch under center. It's a give to Elliott, and Elliott will find some running room, and that's a gain of about 7. So a good first down play by the Cowboys. A nice pickup by Zeke. So a good start there for the Cowboys, at least on the ground early. Shout out Chris Lusk for your super chat. Thank you, my friend. And Tyler Beatis starting at center. Terrence Steele in at right tackle. No Connor McGovern. Lamb lined up in the slot on this play. It's a little reverse, and then a double reverse to CeeDee Lamb, and Lamb's got space. He gets the first down, out to the 40, and all the way down to about the 46-yard line. A huge pickup by CeeDee Lamb on the reverse. Type in your CDs in the comments. The old double reverse play here is Kellen Moore getting tricky with it. Fake handoff to Elliott, reverse to Cedric Wilson, and Lamb comes around the opposite direction. Tricky Kellen Moore. That is a 19-yard pickup by Lamb. One short of my point in fantasy. Darn it. Play action now. DiNucci under pressure. Will roll and scramble. Looking, sidearms it and broken up. Tried to go to Amari Cooper. Rodney McLeod, the safety on the cover there, or on the coverage there, for the Philadelphia Eagles. So 2nd and 10 coming up here for the Cowboys. Whew. All right, good start so far. Tricky Cowboys there. Mikael Roby-Coleman getting the start at corner along with Avonte Maddox. They've benched Trevon LeBlanc. All right, Elliott Wildcat look here on 2nd and 10. He will keep it and get maybe 4 yards. So, okay. They are busting out all the tricks here. Playbook is getting emptied tonight. Not often we see a wildcat look with this Cowboys team. So 3rd and 7. Eagles showing blitz off the edge. We'll see if DINUCCI IDs it. It's a fake blitz, and DINUCCI sidearms it. Caught by CeeDee Lamb for a first down. Type in your CDs, folks. DINUCCI gets a little bit panicky under pressure. But he's held up so far. So 1st and 10, ball inside the 40, play action pass, DINUCCI under pressure, and he'll take a big sack. Good play right there by Philadelphia. I did not catch the number. Vinny Curry on the sack there. So that'll back him up. So right after I say DINUCCI gets panicky under pressure, but so far so good. He takes a big-time sack. 2nd and long coming up now. It's 2nd and 22 from almost midfield. DINUCCI's got to throw that ball away. I think he overestimated his athleticism there. Play clock down to 2. It's a give to Elliott, and Elliott will get out to about the 44-yard line thereabouts. That'll bring up 3rd and forever. I don't like the 2nd and 22 run, but hey, I mean, they're not a good football team, so what are you going to do? So 3rd and, what's it going to be here? About 17 coming up here. Cowboys got tricky early with it. A reverse to CeeDee Lamb, then a catch by him as well. 3rd and 17, Cowboys go empty. 3 left, 2 right. Wilson comes in motion. It's a sidearm screen to Michael Gallup, who will break a tackle and get to about the 30-yard line, 3 yards short of the first down marker. Cowboys trying to protect Ben DINUCCI early. I like the sidearm throw there by DINUCCI. He feels confident in that one. I'd say let it rip, but, that's just me. 4th and 4, they're going to bring out the special teams unit. So it's Greg Zuerlein coming up. After that, Sam, we'll break down our little super chat menu today. From 49, from the right hash. Kick is online. It's wobbling, and it's good. That one was just kind of fluttering back and forth. Sunday Night Football's NBC graphic says it would have been good from 59 as Zuerlein pipes one, and the Cowboys take an early lead for the first time in what seems like forever. So Cowboys lead 3-0 early in this one. Here's what we're doing for you guys today. For Super Chats, and we haven't had one yet, but a Ben DINUCCI touchdown, folks, it is going to be a Jaeger bomb. That's what we'll do for you guys. I got the Red Bull. I got the Jaeger. I love Jaeger. $30 Super Chat is I'll take one for free as well. If the Cowboys turn it over or if things get bad, I might just start doing polls on it because, well, I mean, that's welcome to life in 2020. So, hey, again, DINUCCI touchdown, Jaeger bomb, and I love me some Jaeger. Turnover, Jaeger shot, so at least I can get drunk if things go poorly in this game. A $30 super, we might ebb and flow that number based on the early super results here, is a Jaeger bomb. And for any super, I got some beer because I'm going to mix alcohol tonight. I'll just drink my beer. But early results there, not too shabby out of Ben DINUCCI. So if you believe in the nooch, We got some Nooch gear for you guys. His opening drive was 23 of 25. Had a nice block on a CeeDee Lamb reverse, and then a 13-yard pickup on a screen to Gallup, a nice 12-yard completion to CeeDee Lamb. Here's what we have available for you guys tonight. Hey, we got a whole bunch of stuff out there. A bunch of different Ben DiNucci t-shirts here. We got you guys covered. We will let you know what's going on here. We got the DiNucci Bomb t-shirt. We have a Nucci Maine, and then we've also got you guys covered with Nucci'S as well. So I like the Nucci Maine one myself. That's my preferred option here. So, look, I mean, we got options here, folks. You can check those links. It's simple. I'll get them in the comments here real fast as well. I'll just copy-paste them, so stand by on that one here. I got the Nooch Bomb t-shirt. That one's going to go in first. Let me get the Nucci Maine t-shirt. Which that one's my favorite, you know. I think that's fun. It flows. We couldn't do Gucci Nucci for a couple reasons. Number one being, hey, there's legal issues. Just because, you know, that's a company and they don't like it when we do that there. I like the Nucci Maine one myself, so I'm going to put that one in first and foremost. And then that one's in there. And then also the Nucci'S t-shirt as well. So a decent performance there on the opening drive. They got 3 points. Shout out to Jay Super Chat Tank here, but I want to see Nooch outperform Wentz slow. I think that'd be pretty funny. Kick is away here for the Cowboys and Greg Zuerlein. As the Eagles will take over now, as I argue with people on Twitter. So Carson Wentz will take over here, as I do need a drink for Jason's Super Chat, I think. I think I might have drink already. Oh, I'll do it again. Sam says drink, so I'll drink right now. Quote from Sam, I want to see you hammer. Well, then give me a $30 Super Chat. Maybe we'll bump it down to 25 here in a minute. We'll bump it down to 25 and adjust if we get one after that. Let's see here. 1st and 10 for Carson Wentz, 25-yard line. He's going to audible. It might have been a kill there. It's a give up the middle to Boston Scott, and Scott will break a tackle, and Scott to the 40, and out of bounds to the 45-yard line. So the run defense sucks again, folks. Welcome back to it. Oh, no. Just a simple outside run. Tyrone Crawford got pushed away, and that was a huge hole. So 1st and 10 from the 46 now. Or excuse me, 44. Motion coming for the Eagles. It's play action. Wentz under duress. DeMarcus Lawrence takes him down. That's a sack for Tank. And now he's a bit slow to... Oh, no, he's okay. Someone else is slow to get up, though. See who that is here. DeMarcus Lawrence, the past couple weeks, he has really stepped his game up. A good sack right there as Aldon Smith kind of got tangled up a little bit there. But he's okay. So 2nd and 8. Or 2nd and 19, excuse me. Play clock down to 2. I saw it at 8. Wentz with time now, all day in the pocket. Crawford will give chase, and Wentz will scramble. And then Donovan Wilson hits him hard. Ball pops out. Wilson dove on it. I think Wentz might have been down. Cowboys came away with it. If it stands, it's a Cowboys football. So if that stands, it's Cowboys football. Let me tell you the replay here. Donovan Wilson got Wentz in the face mask. That ball's out. That's Cowboys football. I don't know what Carson Wentz is doing, but Donovan Wilson came free, left his zone coverage responsibilities, and knocked the football loose. That's Cowboys football. I don't know what Carson Wentz is doing there. Donovan Wilson. The forced fumble and the recovery. So Cowboys take over right now. 1st and 10 at the 25 of Philly. It's a give to Elliott, who cuts it back. He gets the first down, a gain of 12. The Cowboys defense gets a rare turnover. I don't know what Carson Wentz was doing. He left a clean pocket, stepped up. There's nobody near him. He's got to throw the football away. What is he doing? That is so on Carson Wentz. He was open. No, there was no one there. You just got to throw it away, man. DINUCCI, the screen to Michael Gallup, as he will pick up about 6 yards on that one. Just a quick, simple pass. A nice pickup there. So 2nd and short coming up here. So 2nd and 4 coming up. There is 7:25 to go in the first quarter. The Cowboys 2nd and 4 at the 8-yard line. Wildcat look again by the Cowboys. It's Zeke in the backfield. Elliott will get the snap. He'll run it. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, break a tackle, and get to right at the first down marker. We'll see what the spot is. So the Cowboys defense looking good early. And the Cowboys are marching it now. So it's going to be 1st and goal. It's a give to Elliott, and Cam Irving did not look ready on that snap. Blown up in the backfield. A significant loss on that play. That'll back up the Cowboys. So it's 2nd and goal from about the 8. Dalton, Schultz, Zeke, and the big 3 at receiver. Lamb will come in motion. DINUCCI does not feel the pressure coming. He takes the sack. Ball pops out. And I think the Eagles recovered it. Wait, it's Eagles football. Oh. A critical giveaway by the offense. F in the chat, folks. That one hurts. You know what? That, folks, go Sam, let's get that listicle logos up of the super chat menu. That's a Cowboys turnover, folks. You know what time it is. It's Reagor time. Don't spill, don't spill, don't spill. Nice. Didn't spill it. Reagor, not a sponsor, but let's talk, fellas. I love you. Bottoms up. Cowboys turnover. I will do a Reagor shot. I love it. The Cowboys had set themselves up. God, that's good. To take a lead. To take a 10-point lead even. Of course, they're already up 3-0. Wentz gets strip sacked, and then they get the ball inside the 10, and then just disaster. Ben DINUCCI doesn't feel the pressure. I believe that was Brandon Graham, who more or less came in untouched on that play to blow it up in the backfield and strip sack, and he recovered it as well. So yeah, Ed, Terrence Steele blows. He does, and that's his fault too. The Nooch has to feel that pressure. That was not a beat immediately, But I do think you guys are right. I think if you want to play your best 5 and your best outfit out there, I would rather play Connor McGovern. I'd rather see McGovern at right guard, and I'd rather see Zach Martin at right tackle. Jay says, fire steel out of a cannon. Loving the play calling. Well, thanks. I'll get a sip of my alcohol here for that. Good Jaeger. That was not a good decision there by the Cowboys in terms of the protection setup, and then DINUCCI has to feel that pressure. Has to have that pressure there. And I get it. I think they're worried about Fletcher Cox versus Zach Martin, or versus Connor McGovern, but I'd rather have McGovern versus Cox as opposed to Steele versus Brandon Grant, etc. So these are the Super Chat rules today as the game resumes. 1st and 10, Eagles back where almost they lost the football, but this time at their own 17-yard line. Wentz to give to Boston Scott with a huge hole. Leighton Vander Esch didn't see his man. That's an 8-yard pickup. So the run defense sucks again. Like, if you're Philly, I just think you run the ball. That's all I'm going to do. I think you just pound it up the middle, man. So 5:13 to go in the first quarter. Wentz in the shotgun here. Read option, he'll keep it. Why is Dorrance Armstrong out there? Get him off my screen. Get him off my screen. I don't want him out there anymore. Get him out. I don't want him anymore. Get him out of there. Hoping for the reverse jinx again. So 1st down. It's a play-action little screen almost. That's Jaylon Reagor, who will get about 6 or so yards. Bring up 2nd and short. So we'll see what the Cowboys are able to dial up here as the Eagles moving the ball efficiently right now, because the Cowboys' run defense can't stop anyone. Simply can't do it. It's impossible, apparently. Blows my mind. So it's going to be a 2nd and 4 here for Philadelphia as Greg Ward comes in motion. Give to Boston Scott as he just blows by Jalen Smith, and it's a huge pickup. Run defense still sucks. Run defense status, still ass. Like, Jalen just isn't fast. He's just not athletic enough anymore. I don't get it. He's too slow. That's on Jalen. Play action now. Wentz, screen, and dropped. And that would have been a huge pickup. Corey Clement had no one in front of him. I mean, Leighton Vander there, he was blocked out. That was going to be a gain of at least 10. Wentz in the shotgun now. Play clock to 3. Drops back. Out route, and that one barely got there, but it's hauled in. I think that was Reagor again. I actually didn't catch the number there. So game clock bleeding down here. 3 minutes or so to play in the first quarter. It's 3rd and 2. Wentz going tempo. Hard count, and the Cowboys jump. They pointed at the left tackle, Jason Peters. Neville Gallimore's pointing at Philadelphia. We'll see what the officials say. And it's on the Cowboys. So Gallimore thought the left tackle moved. But it's actually on Jalen. Excuse me. So automatic first down, Philadelphia. So 1st and 10, game clock now to 2:48 to go in the quarter. It's 1st and 10 from the 31-yard line of the Cowboys for the Eagles. Wentz will audible at the line of scrimmage. Scott to the right of Wentz in the shotgun. Goedert the tight end. Remember, there's no Zach Ertz tonight. It's a give to Scott. He'll get past the diving Lawrence, but it did just enough, and Lawrence, who dove, got his ass back up and then made the play. What a play by DeMarcus Lawrence. Tank is having himself a day. Already has a sack and a tackle for loss, and the Eagles are on like 7 plays. So 2nd and almost 14, coming up right now. Ward motions left to right. Now 3 to the right. Cowboys in zone coverage here, looks like. Wentz. Fade route. Caught and a huge pickup. Trevon Diggs gets beat. And a huge play. It was a huge play. Sorry, I saw the official go like this, and I thought incomplete, but no, he caught the football. So, my bad. Trevon Diggs gets beat by Travis Fulgham. Press coverage, and Diggs just dances. And that was really bad by Trevon Diggs. Never identified the football. Lost the one-on-one matchup against Fulgham, who Wentz has loved this year, and it ends up being a huge play. Now, the Hurts has checked into the game at quarterback. Carson Wentz split out wide. The read option, and that play clock is at 0. They didn't get it off. The rookie. So they bring in Jalen Hurts to run some I don't know if it's wildcat, new formation, and he doesn't get the playoff, and now he has to check out of the game. So that will back up the Eagles. 5-yard penalty. They were at the 3. Now it's 1st and goal from the 8. Now the Eagles this year have loved to utilize the read option inside the 10 and inside the 5. They were going to do it there with Jalen Hurts. Now we'll see what they do. I run it right here. The numbers are good to the weak side. Well, now they motion over a receiver to that side, the left side. It's a pass. Wentz. Quick pass. Boston Scott. And he will, I think, hold on to that football. Donovan Wilson knocked it loose as he went out of bounds. Probably not worth a challenge here, but Scott got 1, 2, and then, yeah, that's probably a catch. Good job by Donovan Wilson there, but I think that's going to go down to the catch. So 2nd and goal from, I think, back at the 3 now. Mark at the 2-yard line. The Cowboys historically have struggled against the read option. Jalen Smith is on the edge along with DeMarcus Lawrence on the right side, so Smith must keep contained here. Read out or play action pass, wide open, touchdown Philadelphia. Jalen Reagor beats Trevon Diggs on a little rub route. Eagles score. Type in boo in the comments. They'll review that play, but they ran the rub route. Wentz threw a dart to Reagor, who actually, you know what? That's a great job by Reagor. When he first caught it, he did not score. Diggs laid a good hit, and then Reagor extended that ball over the pylon. I don't think it crossed the white line until Reagor extended it, and it literally hit the pylon, but I wonder if he dropped it first. So I think this one will get reviewed. I think it's going to be 6, but we'll see. I think they're reviewing it right now, so keep your boos coming in here. John McEwen, I just got to the game. What's the score? It's right there. Right there. Other side? Shoot, I don't know. I don't have my reflection screen. It's right there. I'm an idiot. It's right there. Play was upheld. Extra point is up and good. So the NFL, again, you're allowed to go to games. Eagles have some here. If you aren't wearing your face mask, please do so. I think I don't have my Cowboys one with me, but I have my general face mask here. Wear a mask, please. I want to make sure that we don't lose football. I want to make sure at some point we can go back and watch games at the bar again. It's chatsports.com/CowboysMask. I'll have producer Sam get that link in the comments section for me right now. Chatsports.com/CowboysMask. They are on sale. Some of them 25%. Sometimes you see it higher, but right now 25%. So go check them out. Again, they got individual packs. They got 2-packs. They got 4-packs. They got a whole bunch of variety on there. They got player theme masks as well. So go check it out. Chatsports.com/CowboysMask. Again, that link is in the comments and it's in the description as well. Thank you, producer Sam, for getting that in there. So final play of the first quarter will be a kick return. Tony Pollard to the 26-yard line, and that will do it. Cowboys trail 7-3, and what could have been? What could have been? They had a chance to score. I do want to shout out T. Thompson, who says, my boy Gallimore is trash, getting pushed around. Yeah, he hasn't been very good. Some flashes in the passing game, but he hasn't been very good. You're right. To be fair, everyone has been getting pushed around, especially those guys not named DeMarcus Lawrence. But, yeah, I expected more out of him, but it hasn't been impressive here. Has not been impressive. As a reminder, here's what we're doing tonight for any Super Chats. Any Super Chat, first off, Aldous drink. We already did one shot of the Reagor for a Cowboys turnover. I love Reagor. I think it's delicious. We did this because, worst case, I get hammered and I just Uber home like a responsible adult. It's that simple. What I do with my car, we'll figure it out later. Not a big deal. If we get a DINUCCI touchdown here, Red Bull, baby. We got it covered. Red Bull for Reagor bombs. Every DINUCCI touchdown so far hasn't been all that impressive. Matthew Cardona, Super Chat. Law playing great, meaning DeMarcus Lawrence, but Dallas fans never admit it. Honestly, I'll drink here. Since week 3 against Seattle, you've seen DeMarcus Lawrence be a little bit healthier, and by far, he's been the best football player on this Cowboys defense. Like, he has actually played really well over the past 4 games. And I think that he's a little bit healthier now. He's simply had more success. It's like the health is back. The pressures are staying. He already has one awesome tackle for loss and 1 sack in the first quarter. I mean, that's a good game out of most defensive ends, and he's got it in the first quarter so far. Now, it might be a tough spot where, the Cowboys aren't able to, rely on the pass rush because they just run the football a whole lot there. But we'll see what ends up happening. This has been pretty good. A lot of Super Chats coming in here. Poppy L, not impressed with Pollard as the kick returner. Cedric Noah might be better. Probably not Noah Brown. I think he's more of a special team gunner and blocker. But as of right now, I wouldn't mind Cedric Wilson. I mean, a lot of this, look, kick returns are tougher now in the NFL. He busted one big one. But I think we have to see what ends up happening there going forward. Gerard Bird, my girl, want to know if y'all got a Ragley Steelers channel. We do not right now. Maybe in the future, though. All right, back to the game. Pollard, with nowhere to go. And that's a loss of 3. So that's going to bring up 2nd and long for the Nooch, who so far today, after the loss of 3 by Pollard, 3 of 4 for 31 yards, but also 2 sacks. So passing-wise, that's a net of 9. Not good. Not good. So 2nd and 13, play action now. DINUCCI going over the middle and overshoots an open Noah Brown. Oh, he had him. So that's going to bring up 3rd and long. So 3rd and 13 coming up here. DINUCCI had Noah Brown, just shot it a little bit high. Play clock down to 5. I don't think they're going to get this one off. 3, 2, 1, 0, and DINUCCI calls a timeout. I don't know about using one on 3rd and 13. You might just want to take the L on that one. So that'll still be 3rd and long. Cowboys down to 2 timeouts here. If you haven't already, to the 1,600 people watching live right now, please subscribe. Regardless of what happens in this game, we're going to keep you covered on everything. The news, the rumors, the disaster, we got you covered. And we'll mourn together if we need to. 3rd and 13 coming up here. DINUCCI in the shotgun. Pollard is the running back. Under duress, he will roll out to his right and slings it downfield and almost caught somehow by Dalton Schultz. There is a flag on the play. I think this is going to be holding on the Cowboys regardless. Good effort there by Dalton Schultz. It was Cowboys. Boston Scott, by the way, is 5 yards away from setting his season high in rushing yards. They called it on Zach Martin. That was pretty quick. I don't love the call, but it didn't matter. It was incomplete. It just didn't end up mattering. So I guess that's okay. Punt is away from Chris Jones. And that was not a great one. Caught at the 40, and Greg Ward will return it to almost the 49-yard line. And another flag now on the play. I'll have producer Sam let me know how long that punt was once we get the numbers in. I can't really see it on my other monitor here. Waiting for the penalty. Refs getting some action early in this game. C.J. Goodwin got knocked out of bounds and took out an Eagles coach because he got hit so hard. Yikes. A lot of stuff going on there. Officials still conversing here. So still waiting and waiting. Sub if you haven't already. Still waiting. There's an illegal block on the back and on the Eagles. And there was also holding during the kick. They're going to back him up. So that's going to be on Philadelphia. That will help out a pretty poor punt on that one by Chris Jones, who, he's banged up and all that. Yeah, but he sucks at football. I don't want Chris Jones on my team anymore. John Jay says draft a new punter. You don't. 37-yard punt, Sam? Dude fucking sucks. I mean, I don't care what the wind is. He's trash. He's bad at football, man. $37-yard punt. He's just not good, man. He's not good. He's bad at it. He's just bad. I don't want him anymore. Cut Chris Jones. He's not a good punter, man. I just want to get him out of there. I'm so over it. I don't understand why they kept him. I genuinely don't. Like, there's nothing that Chris Jones has done in the past 3 years that make you go, oh yeah, we should keep this guy. You can get your votes in here in terms of who's going to win the game. I see a lot of E's. I mean, shoot, guys, you're probably right. Like, they're not very good at this football thing. They had a chance to go up 10 points. They got the ball inside like the 7. And the Nooch fumbled it because Terrence Steele's bad at blocking and continues to play for some unknown reason. Like, it's bad. I'm going E here. I mean, this is bad of me to say, but I started Carson Wentz in my fantasy league this week. I plugged him in there and started him, and I had no regrets about doing it because this team is just not good at football. So, reminder here, folks, we are brought to you by Bet. Let's get a quick sip of water. Much better. Got to hydrate. Didn't know this weekend very well. Today's show brought to you by BetUS. Eagles 12.5 is the current odds right now. The over-under is 43.5. I'll have producer Sam get some money lines later on tonight. You can bet on the Cowboys at chatsports.com/bet. Use the promo code Cowboys125. Jersey deal is over, but you can still get a 125% deposit bonus. Chatsports.com/bet. Promo code is Cowboys125. Simple, easy. Go check it out. Place some money betting against the Cowboys. You'd have won every single bet if you had bet against them this year because they have yet to cover the spread. Yikes. So 1st and 10, Eagles at their own 30-yard line. I believe that's J.J. Arcega-Whiteside who motions here for Philadelphia. Oh, it's actually John Hightower, my bad. Blade handoff, Boston Scott breaks a tackle from Xavier Woods, and Jordan Lewis will bring him down after a gain of maybe 1. So a good play there by Lewis, who's getting the work at nickel corner tonight. They brought safety pressure on that play. Woods almost made the tackle. Probably should have. He's lucky Jordan Lewis was there, otherwise we would have been yelling at Woods on that play. 2nd and 9 coming up. 31-yard line of Philly. Play action. Wentz wants to go deep. Caught for a big pickup. Trevon Diggs gets beat again. And again, it is Wentz's favorite target, Travis Fulgham. They double-teamed DeMarcus Lawrence on that play, and he had no chance. So it's 2nd down coming up, or 1st down, here's your big-time pickup. My bad. Play clock down to 3. So play action here. Lawrence gets bit on the play fake and nearly picked off by a diving Trevon Diggs. So they're trying to pick on him there, but a nice play. Lawrence and Crawford both there. So 2nd and 10 coming up here. 12:29 to go in the half. Wentz under center here. Play clock to 4. It's a give to Scott. Or excuse me, Corey Clement. And he gets out to about midfield. That'll bring up 3rd and short. This could be 4-down territory for Philly, as Sean Lee, who was in the game, now checks out. Get Dorrance Armstrong off my screen, please. Lee and Antoine Woods in on the tackle on that play. So 3rd and short coming up here. 3rd and 3. Wentz empty set, a tight formation. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Wentz with some time. Lobs it to no one. Incomplete. Cowboys pass rush is not getting home without DeMarcus Lawrence being lined up one-on-one tonight. Jordan Mailata, who got beat bad earlier by DeMarcus Lawrence, a much better job there against Aldon Smith. Smith got some push, but no one else really there. Neville Gallimore tried late, but it wasn't enough. So Eagles staying out there. Type in stop on 4th down here. 4th and 3. Play clock down to 3 already. They got to hurry. They get it off. And hit hard. Leighton, Vander, Esch. Cowboys are going to dive on that football. That's a takeaway. Type in TO in the comments. So another big step by the Cowboys defense there. Type in TO. Let's go, baby. The Cowboys brought the house on that play, and for the 2nd time today, Carson Wentz has fumbled. So just like that, the Cowboys get a critical takeaway, and they take over right about at midfield. Big moment right there. The defense now forced 2 turnovers. Dallas football, and now the Nooch with a chance to go score and retake the lead. Good play right there by Dallas. I like that they brought the pressure there. Go figure, you blitz more and things happen. You love to see it, baby. You love to see it. Keep the TOs coming in there. Wentz has struggled in this one. He does have a touchdown pass. He is 5 of 8 for 66 yards, but he has been sacked twice and fumbled on both of those plays. Donovan Wilson on 1. DeMarcus Lawrence has 2 tackles for loss and a sack already. And then Leighton Vander Esch came home on that last play, along with Tank also winning pretty quickly. And it was a huge play by Dallas, as now they can retake the lead. Go figure, the blitz works. I love to see it. Wentz is not very good. He struggled today. Big play right there by the Cowboys. They trail 7-3 here. $11:45 to go in the first half. It is going to be Cowboys football right around midfield. I didn't actually catch who recovered that football for the Cowboys, but Leighton Vander Esch knocked it loose. A big play. So it's Cowboys football. At the 46, the Nooch under center, Elliott the lone back, play action, DINUCCI, quick pass, nearly picked off. Again, targeting Noah Brown. He technically dropped that football. Almost picked off. Nooch kind of lobbed that one. I think that was actually, I think it was Dorrance Armstrong who recovered it. 2nd and 10 now. Quick pass to Michael Gallup, who will get out to about the first down marker. Darius Slay in on the coverage there and makes the tackle eventually. So it's all, I don't know if they got the first down there. They did give him the first down. Gallup has been involved early and often in this one. He's got 2 of the 3 catches so far for DINUCCI. Play clock down to 5. Again, a wildcat look here for Elliott and the Cowboys. Snap is off. Elliott will run and fall forward pretty nicely for maybe 4 or so. So second and manageable coming up. So a lot of runs here by Elliott out of the wildcat. And for the most part, they actually worked pretty well. 31 yards on 7 carries so far. Elliott just has time to read the defense and cut up field. This is actually working pretty well for him. 2nd and 6. Cedric Wilson is lined up as the quarterback now. It's a give to Elliott, who will get maybe a yard there. You know what? The timeline's at least fun, folks. I mean, I think it's pretty clear what the Cowboys think deep down of Ben DINUCCI running a bunch of wildcat looks. But there you go, folks. So 3rd and 5-ish, 4-ish coming up here. He's an empty set in the shotgun. Quick pass and to nobody on that particular play. So 4th and 5 coming up now. Sean Lee did limp off the field earlier, but I have no update for you at this point. That was a bad throw by the DINUCCI, man. Yikes. That was not good. So Zuerlein on for the field goal here. From 49 again. Got that one. So 2 points, or 2 takeaways for the Cowboys. 3 points off of them. Not ideal. You hope for a little bit more there. I've been pretty underwhelmed so far by the DINUCCI. But type in your FGs here in the comment section because they did get a field goal. Just not great. Not great. It's been pretty iffy. 6-7, though, the Cowboys trail. The Eagles, honestly, they should probably keep running the football. 62 yards on 8 carries. That's 7.7 yards per clip. Just run read option every play. That's what I do. I don't think it's that hard. I think that's a better route there. As a reminder, folks, please wear your face masks. And if you want a Cowboys one, we got you guys covered. Chatsports.com/Cowboys mask. Producer Sam, he'll get that in the live chat for you guys here. Look, they got individual ones. They got 2. They got 3 and 4 packs. Player theme masks. I believe CeeDee Lamb and Dak Prescott are the ones available out there, so go check them out. Chatsports.com/Cowboys mask. Now, as a reminder, once you guys go check those out, we are doing some fun Super Chat stuff for you guys today. DINUCCI touchdowns, so far of which we've had 0. Jaeger bomb. Cowboys turnovers, there's been 1. Jaeger shot. It's fun. I'll drink for any Super Chat. Well, I need a drink of water, by the way, because I'm thirsty here. So check that out. Talking a lot makes me thirsty. Go figure, right? Got a whole bunch of options. And for a $25 Super, I'll do a Jaeger bomb for fun. Because this has been a fairly sloppy game so far. Cowboys only trail by 1. Thanks to 2 Carson Wentz fumbles. He's bad at football. It's funny, guys. He has not looked very good. A nice touchdown pass to Jalen Reagor. Travis Fulgham has beat Trevon Diggs a few times. Boston Scott's like 7 yards shy of his season high, about somewhere in like the 19 range for his season high. Not great. I am anticipating a couple big runs on this drive. This kind of feels like the play where the Cowboys defense goes, well, shoot, guys, we tried for the first 3 quarters, and they just don't have anything left in the tank. So we'll see what happens. I do not have an update at this point, around Sean Lee. I know he limped off the field. We'll see if he's out there on this drive. Eagles let that one go into the end zone for a touchback. So they'll take over at their own 25-yard line. So far, for the Nooch, not great. 4 of 9 for 41 yards, 2 sacks, a fumble, and they've used both Cedric Wilson and Ezekiel Elliott in the backfield as quarterbacks. They've gone heavy wildcat looks. They're trying to get creative and do different things. They just don't trust the 7th-round rookie. Not that you could blame them, but they just don't trust him, plain and simple. So 1st and 10, Eagles football at the 25-yard line. Wentz, the give to Scott, as Scott will get about 4 on that one. He'll hop back up. 2nd down coming up here. Eagles have used a lot of the game clock here, or the play clock, which kind of surprises me. Like, I'd go tempo. It's not a good Cowboys defense. I know they don't trust their own offense, but just run it. Run inside zone 20 times a game. You'll go for 150 yards. Just do that, man. 2nd and 6. Play clock down to 7. Motion John Hightower. It's a give to Scott, and Scott with a big hole to the 40-yard line. A big pickup right there. Shout out Troy Alexander-White is going 2-14 the move for this team. Probably if you're looking long-term, I still think they win a game or 2 down the road. You got to play Washington and New York one more time each. And the Bengals. You still might get another win or 2. 1st and 10. Clement, a gain of 3. Boston Scott is 2 yards short of setting his career high in rushing yards. So there's that. Not great. Run defense is ass. I'd run it every play. Seriously, I would do that. They can't. The run defense is bad. 2nd and 7. Wentz shotgun. Boston Scott to his left. It is a pass play. Quick one. Right at the 1st down marker, Travis Fulgham. They're going to mark him about a half yard shy of the 1st down marker here. Third and 1. Wentz will sneak, and he will get it. That is a gain of about 1.5 or 2. 1st down. First and 10 coming up for the Cowboys. Or for the Eagles, excuse me. My bad. That's stupid on me. They were all there. They lined up over the center, and it didn't matter. I mean, maybe you shouldn't have Randy Gregory as an interior nose tackle. I don't know. That's just me. Gregory is on the field, though, for this play, along with DeMarcus Lawrence. Or Aldon Smith, excuse me. Gregory under pressure. Wentz will heave one. A lot of contact. Trevon Diggs versus John Hightower. And I'll be honest, I'm surprised that wasn't a penalty. There was a lot of bump in there with Diggs and Hightower, and I thought they were going to whistle Diggs for pass interference. Randy Gregory there had some pressure on Wentz. Wentz still able to reset. Gregory did a good job not hit him late. Diggs got a fingertip on it. We'll see if that ends up going down as a pass breakup or not for him. 2nd and 10. It's a give up the middle. And about a 4-yard pickup on that one. That is Boston Scott. Boston Scott has set his career high in rushing yards already. He's got 61 tonight. 59 was his previous. Friggin' yikes, man. 3rd and 6. Scott will check out. Scott's pretty damn small. He's thicker than Darren Sproles was, but about the same height. He's a thick boy, for his size at least. So 3rd and 6 coming up. Play clock down to, or stopped at 6 as the Cowboys have called a timeout. Don't love that one. We have 1,700 people watching live right now. If you haven't already, please subscribe. We will break down little news and rumors after the game. Trade deadline's coming up. We'll break down some stuff around that as well. So if you guys haven't already, please subscribe to the Cowboys Report. That way you guys don't miss anything going on there. Just hit that big red button and subscribe to us here. We'll break it all down for you. Look, whatever happens, good or bad, we'll let you know. Like, whatever's happening, we got you guys covered. If it's good, if it's bad, if it's ugly, and it's been ugly so far, we'll keep you covered. Because it's rough. It's been rough so far. And this has not been a good game. It's been a rough season for the Cowboys, but draft season is almost here. We'll keep you covered. If it's good, if it's bad, if it's ugly, or if we just want to drink together, we'll do it. So hit that big red button and subscribe. We are rapidly approaching, by the way, folks. I'll double check these numbers, but we're getting pretty darn close to 80K. We are almost there. And when we get to 100K subscribers, I'm keeping that plaque. YouTube sends people plaques for 100,000 or for 100,000 subscribers, and we're going to do it. And I'm going to keep it. And I can't wait for it. It's going to be a very fun moment here. If you haven't already, please subscribe. We're trying to bring the bar to you guys tonight. That's why for every Ben DiNucci touchdown, Reagor bomb. Every Cowboys turnover, Reagor shot. So far, it's 1 shot, no bombs, as the Cowboys don't look very good right now. They've had some chances. 7-6, though, is the score right now. It is 3rd and 6 with 6:17 to go in the half. Carson Wentz has struggled. 2 bad fumbles under pressure. But they have the ball, decent field position, do the Philadelphia Eagles here. Wentz is 6 of 10 for 72 yards and a touchdown. 3rd and 6 from the 45. Trickeration here. Greg Ward wants to throw it to Wentz. Will tuck it instead, and he will dive a yard after about a yard pickup there. I'll tell you what, I want to see the aerial footage there. At least in the intermediate area, Carson Wentz had broken open. Let me see what happened here. They ran a trick play. It was the Philly special. Xavier Woods read it well. Ward should have thrown that. And now it's 4th and short. 4th and 4, and the Eagles are cowardly punting from the 44. Cowards. Bounce at the 5, and is into the end zone for a touchback. Nice bounce there for the Cowboys. They'll get the ball at the 20-yard line. So 5:29 to go here in the second quarter. The live odds right now for the Cowboys and the Eagles. It is 6.5 in favor of Philly, which is lower than what it's been. The over-under is 41.5. You can bet on this game with our sportsbook partner, BetUS. Head over to chatsports.com/bet. I'll get producer Sam put that link in the comments for me. Chatsports.com/bet. The promo code is Cowboys125. It does exactly what it sounds like it will. It'll get you a 125% deposit bonus. So if you want some extra money to bet on, maybe bet against the Cowboys, they'll take care of you. Chatsports.com/bet, promo code Cowboys125. Game is back. Another little double. Oh, a fake double reverse. Tony Pollard keeps it and gets out to the 14-yard line. A huge pickup. So they ran the exact same play they ran earlier, and it worked to perfection. But it was a fake this time. Tony Pollard on the reverse gets it from Ben DiNucci. It's actually a touch pass. They faked it, and Fletcher Cox ran with CeeDee Lamb enough to give Tony Pollard a breather for a huge pickup, a gain of about 14, excuse me. Tunnel screen, Michael Gallup. A yard, maybe. Darius Slay and Josh Sweat in on the tackle on that one for Philadelphia. So second down coming up here. Cowboys have been trying to get creative with it. Michael Gallup's been more involved. This is closer than it should be. The Nooch will shine. Shout out to Patter for that super chat. Thank you, my friend. 2nd and 9. Play action. DiNucci rolling to his right, looking, and will sidearm it to no one in particular. Amari Cooper was the intended target, but there really wasn't much there. Yeah, Cooper had stepped out of bounds and did a good job to let that one fall incomplete. Would have been illegal touching. It's a fun arm angle by Ben DiNucci there, kind of like shortstop sidearm that one, like when you field it and you're not up it, you just kind of sling it in there. That was fun. Incomplete though. 3rd and 9. Empty set look. Lamb in the slot along with Zeke, and everyone on the offensive line false starts except for Tyler Esch. I believe that one's on the center. Not great. So Ben DiNucci continues to not be great. 6 of 12 for 56 yards. Third and 14 coming up here. Wilson, double pass potential here. He will keep it for no gain. This offense is somehow both fun and very painful at the same time, and I no longer am enjoying it. DiNucci he's just not good, man. He's just not good. All right, 4th and 14. Chris Jones on to punt. Jones. Good Lord, he's not good. Greg Ward will field it, and Ward out to the 47. So 44-yard punt on that one by Chris Jones, or 41-yard punt. I mean, he sucks, whatever. His best punt of the two so far. The Cowboys trail 7-6 as the offense has just not had it. Just not had it. Like, they're trying to cover up for a bad quarterback. That's what's going on here. And it's just not working. They've tried to get creative, and I get it. They've run the Cedric Wilson reverse and the double reverse tosses, and those have been by far their two most explosive plays. But it's just not good. It's not good, man. It's been pretty darn rough so far. Things have just... Not good, man. Hopefully they get something figured out here in the near future. It is a media timeout, so you guys can predict the score if you want. Or let me know who you guys have here. C for the Cowboys, E for the Eagles. Get your votes in for me. C for Cowboys, E for Eagles. Things are not going according to plan for the Cowboys. They have 2 takeaways and 3 points, one of which they got the ball inside the 10, or the 20 after the takeaway, and still didn't score on it. Hasn't gone very well. Has not gone well, man. Been rough. Not a good showing so far. So keep your votes coming. I see a pretty even split right now. I mean, the Cowboys are hanging around. Eagles are letting them stick in it. Letting them stick in it, man. Hasn't gone according to plan. So Eagles ball at their own 49-yard line. It's a give to Boston Scott, who will get maybe a half yard. Antoine Woods and Randy Gregory amongst those in on the tackle. So second down coming up here. So second and short. Shout out to Food Review is C. Will. I think he means Cedric Wilson, the emergency quarterback. Probably him or Blake Bell. Garrett Gilbert is also active. Second and 8. Play clock down to 6 again. The Eagles are killing clock for no reason. Wentz the screen and dropped by Travis Fulgham. Diggs picked it up, but clearly a fumble. Or clearly not a fumble, man. Clearly not a fumble. Not a fumble. My bad. My bad. My bad. Third and 8 coming up here. Allen says, let DINUCCI throw the damn ball. I'd like to. The problem is, when he's dropped back, he's taken 2 sacks. Like, they clearly don't trust him. And I say just let him sling it because there's nothing to lose. But, yeah, I mean, they haven't really let him do it so far. So, 3rd and 8 coming up for Philly. Cowboys showing blitz. 6 up on the line. A couple linebackers. They bring all 6. Wentz. Deep shot. Goedert could not track it. Incomplete. Oh, but there's a flag. Wait a minute. Roughing the passer. Jeez, Randy. It's on Randy Gregory. So the Cowboys get off the field, and they whistle Randy Gregory on a stunt for a late hit. Jeez, he went late and low, but that's kind of a weak call. It's because he went low. Type BS if you don't like it. So it's a free set of downs for Philadelphia. Whatever. Stupid call. Stop playing Dorrance Armstrong. Get him off the field. Wentz. All day. Lawrence giving chase now. Wentz will rocket one. And was that picked? Did Trevon Diggs get his foot in bounds? They're going to say touch interception, Trevon Diggs. Type INT. We'll see if it stands. Trevon Diggs. 1 foot, and the knee is in downs. I think that's a catch. I think that knee was down. Oh, wait, I see white. Hold on here. Oh, that's not going to stand. Oh, that's close. That's going to be close here. If it stands, it is Trevon Diggs' first career interception. That's so close. The shin counts. The foot is down. I think that's a catch. His shin is down. I think that's an interception. I think that's a pick. I think that's a pick. We'll see what the review says here. As of right now, it is Trevon Diggs' first career interception. So we'll see what it is here. As of right now, Trevon Diggs with his first career interception. I don't know why Carson Wentz threw that football. It stands as an interception, so Cowboys ball. It's a give to Elliott for a loss of 5. Oh boy. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. 7-6, the Cowboys lead. Carson Wentz is bad. He has struggled. I don't know who's worse. Maybe we can get that as a weigh-in, Sam. Wentz or DINUCCI. In the meantime, if you haven't already, please subscribe. We got almost 2,000 people watching live right now. Thank you all so much. We'll break down some news and rumors after this game ends. But if you haven't already, hit that big red button. We'll have another video for you guys tomorrow and on Tuesday, trade deadline day, and a Wednesday, and we'll be live on Thursday. We will continuously keep you covered on everything around America's team, the Dallas Cowboys. We're going to get to 100K in the very near future, and I cannot wait for that to happen. You guys are the best. Hope you're enjoying the bar theme on YouTube here. I got my Reagor. I'm waiting for a Reagor bomb. I want that DINUCCI touchdown. We just don't have one yet. The Cowboys defense has shown up, however. He really has. Like, 3 takeaways so far. And it's been a good showing. It really has been. The defense, Carson Wentz, two fumbles, an interception. One recovered by Don Wilson on a strip sack. Leighton Vander Esch forced the other one. Dorrance Armstrong made the play. Or the recovery, I should say. Tank's been great. Diggs making up for getting burned a few times there with a critical interception. Defense has showed up. So get your votes in here. Who has been the worst quarterback so far? BD for Ben DINUCCI or CW for Carson Wentz? Carson Wentz honestly might be the answer here, man. He's been bad. 3 turnovers already for Carson Wentz. Ruining my hopes of a fantasy football victory tonight because I played him. Evan Pierce, it's when the Cowboys turn the ball over, that's when I do the shot. Because I'm going to drink for big plays by the offense and when the Cowboys are bad. So either way I get drunk, and we might have to change that in the near future. If we do, I'll do a bunch in a row. But it's Cowboys turnover, not takeaway, that does the shot. Turnover, that was a takeaway. So that does not count there. Maybe we'll change it mid-game. Sam wants to change it. We'll see what happens there. It is the 2-minute warning here. Cowboys have the football in an ugly game. 2nd and 13. DINUCCI will drop back. Will bail from the pocket again. Looking. And we'll just throw it out of bounds, incomplete. Jeez, man. His internal clock is very fast. Very fast, which I get. But Garrett Gilbert, as a reminder, is the backup Former AAF legend, excuse me. Yeah. Third and 13. Drop by Michael Gallup. This offense just cannot move the football. Cannot move the football at all. Can't do it. You're averaging 3.2 yards per carry with Zeke Elliott. He's gone quiet. Chris Jones, the punt. God, he's so fucking bad. Chris Jones is so fucking bad. He's so bad. He's so bad. I'm taking a shot for Chris Jones sucking. He's just so bad at football. I'm so over him. Oh, I spilled it. No. Damn it. Shots up for Chris Jones sucking. Clean that up. Do we have any napkins, Sam? Any one of those wet wipes over there? Yeah, just toss it here. 1st and 10 from the 43. Wentz, quick pass. Caught for a gain of 3. So Smith on the tackle there. Second and 7. Wentz drops back. Quick pass again. Almost picked but broken up by Trevon Diggs. He's sitting on those quick passes now. So 3rd and 7. Minute 17 to play in the half. Play clock down to 4. Wentz under duress sidearms it and completes it to Greg Ward, but he's about 2 yards shy of the first down marker. So 4th down coming up, type and stop. Knight says, when will Chris Jones get cut? I don't know, maybe soon. Eagles might let this clock bleed down a little bit, then call a play. So super chat from Knight. Thank you, my friend. I got to move the Jaeger off the screen. Oops. There we go. Game clock at 40, play clock at 10. The Eagles will bleed this down and then call a timeout, it looks like. Timeout Philadelphia with 32 seconds to go in the half. As of right now, it is 4th and 1. Eagles football, they've struggled on 4th downs this year, but it is 4th and 1 from the Cowboys 44. I'd go for it, man. Cowboys defense is bad. Chris Jones sucks, by the way. I just want to emphasize that part. He's bad at football. Three punts for 117 yards. That is an average of sub 40. I don't care about the wind. I don't care about the cold. That's bad football. He's not good at it, man. 4th and 1. Eagles going to go empty. Okay. Maybe quarterback draw here. Scott motions in. Play clock to 7. Maybe a read option. It's a pass. Wentz strikes. Incomplete. Anthony Brown on Travis Fulgham. Cowboys take over. Where has this Cowboys defense been all year? And now Jason Peters is slow to get up. That's not good for Philly. Good play by Anthony Brown. All right, so 29 seconds and 1 timeout. The Nooch from the 45 will bail on the pocket again. And he'll find his man, Michael Gallup, as Gallup has been actively involved tonight. 22 seconds to go to the half. So the Nooch trying to march his team into at least field goal range. They're almost there. First and 10 from the 44 of Philly. Elliott the give. And Elliott gets 2. I don't know why you run the football there. They call a timeout. 17 on the play clock. There have been no Nooch bombs tonight. Nucci Main has not appeared yet. So 2nd and 7. No timeouts for the Cowboys. 18 seconds to go in the half. Elliott motions out to the slot. DINUCCI, quick pass. Elliott cannot bring it in. It was a little bit high. 3rd and 7 coming up. I don't know why the Cowboys ran it on 2nd down. That was stupid. So 3rd and 7 coming up here. 3rd and 7 coming up here. 15 seconds to go. Cooper will motion. He's been pretty quiet. Slay will not come with him. DINUCCI rollout. Going downfield to Lamb, and that should have been picked. I mean, I don't know how that ball was not picked off. That was directly thrown to, I believe that was that Will Parks, Sam? Will Parks, the safety. So they'll bring out Greg Zuerlein for a field goal try. This game is not fun. This is going to be a 59-yarder. He has the leg for this. Play clock at 2. They snap it. Zuerlein, it's online. He got it. He knuckleballed that one in from 59. The Cowboys lead. That was a pretty ugly kick. There's a lot of wind right now in Philly. And Zuerlein hit a little stinger on in. FG in the comments, Cowboys lead. That one worked from left to right and just worked its way in. Would have been good from 62. That was spinning to the right the entire time. But he got it. It's good. So the Cowboys somehow, some way lead with 6 seconds to go in the half. Kick is away by Zuerlein. It will be a touchback. That might be it for the half. There is 6 seconds left. The Cowboys lead 9-7. That will do it for the first half, and somehow the Dallas Cowboys lead the Philadelphia Eagles 9-7. The Cowboys have less than 100 yards of total offense, and they are up in this one. Pretty wild, the Cowboys lead. Ben DiNucci has not looked very good. Elliott has just 10 carries for 32 yards. The Nooch is 7 of 17 for 17 yards right now. Or for 67 yards, excuse me. Plus 2 sacks, 22 yards. So the net passing total today for the Cowboys is 44. Michael Gallup, 5 catches for 41 yards. Wentz has an interception and a fumble. The Eagles have 89 yards on the ground on 16 carries, and yet they continue to refuse to run the football at a 5.56 yards per carry clip. And the Cowboys lead. Pretty damn wild. So we will take a little bit of a break here. When we come back, second half, the Cowboys lead on Sunday Night Football. Cowboys lead the Eagles somehow, some way, with no real offense to show for it. 9-7. So, who do you guys have in this one? C for the Cowboys or E for the Philadelphia Eagles? I wonder if this, and we kind of saw it against the Giants last time the Eagles played on primetime too. One of those games where Carson Wentz just looks like complete crap in the first quarter, some of his first 3 quarters, and then they suddenly wake up and get going. The Cowboys defense has done its job and then some. 3 sacks of Carson Wentz, 1 interception, 2 forced fumbles. The Eagles have run the ball with immense success. Boston Scott is out here with 9 carries for 63 yards, and yet he's averaging 7 yards a carry, and they're not just feeding it down his throat. It doesn't make any sense to me. The Eagles have struggled so far. The Cowboys haven't looked very good either, and yet here we are. Second half of an NFC East tilt with the winner taking control of a pretty bad division. Eagles football. Kick us away from Greg Zuerlein, and it'll be returned on this one to the 20, and nothing else on that one there by Philadelphia. That was, I believe, Jason Huntley, the rookie who was drafted with the Lions, on the return on that one. So 14:54 in the third quarter, as the Eagles, who have run the ball efficiently, have avoided it far too often. Just give it to Boston Scott. He'll go for 150 if they try it. They got to stop throwing it with Carson Wentz. It's been the problem. Scott's in the game, offset right here. It's a give to Scott as Scott cuts back, picks up about 3 there. There's a flag on the play here. It's a false start on Philadelphia here. We haven't really mentioned it so far, but Carson Wentz is wearing a camo arm sleeve. There's a joke in there about the arm being invisible, but hey, here we go. Stay lit. Like the way Ben DiNucci is playing. He's rough around the edges. The kid can throw for sure. Okay. That's a fairly optimistic mindset. Here's a little screen, tunnel screen to Travis Fulgham as DeMarcus Lawrence makes the play. Not often you see a defensive end 4 yards downfield making the play on a screen. I will drink for the super chat. Also, Ben DiNucci on passes thrown beyond the line of scrimmage is 2 for 11 for 23 yards. It's not good. So, the offense is a problem right now for the Cowboys. If it wasn't clear, they missed Dak. So, 2nd and 11 here for Philly. Wentz, deep shot, incomplete, and there's a flag. They finally got it on that one. The Eagles have had a couple close ones there, taking shots deep downfield, trying to pick on Anthony Brown or Trevon Diggs. Jump ball fades to Fulgham. It hasn't worked, and Travis Kelce is a bit banged up now. Jason Kelce is a bit banged up. So, PI on Anthony Brown. Don't love it. Finally got called for one of them. Brown never got his head around. Eagles have been waiting to get one of those. I hate that penalty because Fulgham's not catching that pass. Like, it is short and away. But because Brown never got his head around, they call the penalty. I don't like the rule, but it is the correct enforcement of the rule, I guess. Don't like it. Don't like it. 1st and 10 for Philly. Greg Ward motions. Give to Boston Scott. Scott will get about 4. Maybe 3. So we are in the third quarter, for those who are just now tuning in. The Cowboys somehow lead the Philadelphia Eagles 9-7. Eagles are torching the Cowboys on the ground. 2nd and 6. Wentz wide open. Jalen Reagor, who will make a man miss and get the first down. The little slant flat combo route. Reagor was in the flat. Lewis could not get over there in time, and it was a first down pick after Lewis missed the tackle on Jalen Reagor. So first down, Philly. So 1st and 10 from the 48 for Philly. Wentz the give. Scott a huge hole, but will only get, he fumbles it out of bounds. Oh boy. I'm not sure if he was down or not, but that was a near disaster again for the Eagles. He had a hole, cut it outside to get to that hole. Vander Esch read that one well. I think that was actually DeMarcus Lawrence who forced the fumble. We'll see what the official stat score says. Ends up, it was Tank Lawrence, so I had a forced fumble his stat here tonight. Good Lord. Wentz now, chucking it downfield, and Diggs intercepts it again. Trevon Diggs the pick, and Diggs will return it out to the 20, Diggs to the 30, and slides down. Another interception by Trevon Diggs. Carson Wentz looks like crap tonight, folks. Trevon Diggs, his 2nd interception. So Diggs, after a bit of a rough start early in this one, with his 2nd pick, Wentz just pumping it downfield with no one there. That was a terrible throw. And it's picked off by the Cowboys. Type in INT. So Trevon Diggs, 2 interceptions tonight. Shout out Carson Wentz for helping out the youngsters' confidence. Diggs with 2 interceptions tonight. The youngsters had a bit of a rough start to his season. Very inconsistent. Showing flashes, and now he's got his 2nd interception of the night. Diggs is stepping up as the Cowboys defense has now forced 4 takeaways. I will do a shot for that. Shot time, folks. Let me make sure I don't spill it again like an idiot. Nope, no spill. This is the Trevon Diggs shot, folks. Love to see it. 2 interceptions tonight for Trevon Diggs. The Cowboys still lead 9-7. Carson Wentz just might be bad at football now, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to say anymore. He's just bad. The Cowboys defense has done its part. They have stepped up tonight. The Cowboys get the ball back at their 31-yard line. It's a give to Elliott. Elliott gets outside and gets 9.5 on that one. Carson Wentz might be broken. So it's Matthew Cardona says Carson over Dak. Lol. Yeah, imagine that. Couldn't be me. Rough. Thanks for the super chat, my friend. 2nd and 1. I'll drink after this play here. Elliott the give. Elliott the first down out to the 45.5-yard line. I don't know what Carson Wentz is doing. He honestly might need to be benched. Charlie May, where is this Diggs all season? Well, he can't play Carson Wentz every night. Elliott again. Elliott almost busted that one loose. He was tripped up by the linebacker after a gain of 6. So 2nd and 2 coming up here for the Cowboys. Elliott again. Elliott dancing around, gets the first down just past the 40-yard line. Eagles defense looks a little bit deflated right now, folks. Trevon Diggs is the first rookie corner to have 2 picks in a single game since Terrence Newman did it back in 2003. First and 10 for the Cowboys here. Yeah. Give to Pollard. 3.5 maybe on that one. By the way, Darius Slay is questionable to return. And for those of you NFL fans, the Steelers are trading for Avery Williamson of the Jets. So that deal's about to go down right now. Just a fun little news update for you. No passes yet on this drive. It is 2nd and 8. They might have to do one here. DINUCCI under center. It is a give to Pollard, who's got a hole, and Pollard will break a tackle and get the first down. The run game has awoken for the Cowboys as they are marching it down the field with nothing but runs. Six carries now, and I believe we are at almost 40 yards on the ground. Elliott now. 2.5, 3. So 2nd down coming up for the Cowboys. So 2nd and 8 here for Dallas. Cooper in motion. Another reverse to Wilson. He wants to throw it. Oh, Jesus, that did not work well. Huge loss. Brian got a little too cute there. That's bad play call by Kellen Moore. Fletcher Cox blew that one up. CeeDee Lamb screen for a yard. There's zero faith in Ben DiNucci right now. There is zero faith. So Greg Zuerlein coming back out for another field goal. Another try here from Zuerlein. From 52 this time. Up. Ah, he missed that one. Damn it. There is simply zero faith in Ben DiNucci right now. So get your votes and who you guys got here. C for the Cowboys, E for the Eagles. Simply zero faith in this Cowboys offense, and they still have just a 2-point lead. Yep, get your votes in here, and if you want to pick on a particular team to win here, it's C for the Cowboys, E for the Eagles. Type C for Dallas, E for the Eagles, and you can do all your bets on BetUS, the internet's #1 sportsbook. Head over to chatsports.com/bet. Use that promo code you see on screen. It is Cowboys125. It will get you a 125% deposit bonus. That's chatsports.com/bet. Use the promo code Cowboys125. If you put down $100, they're going to give you $125 for free. That's a fantastic deal. $100 minimum deposit to get that bonus. Boom. Now you're cooking with gas. Chatsports.com/bet. Promo code is Cowboys125. That's chatsports.com/bet. Promo code Cowboys125. I'll get that link right now. I'll take care of it pretty soon. I know you're working on graphics here. Link in the comments and in the description. Get it in there. Just put that in there, chatsports.com/bet, promo code Cowboys125. Dallas leads somehow. Cowboys still lead, but despite 4 takeaways, they have 9 points. Will be 1st and 10 Eagles at the 42-yard line, their own 42-yard line here. Corey Clement gets a nice pickup gain of 6, and a helmet goes flying. That was Trevon Diggs' helmet. So the Eagles have had no success on offense except when they've run the football, and they haven't run it enough. Carson Wentz is 10 of 19 for 91 yards. The run offense is 18 for 90. Run the football, Philly. It's not that hard. 2nd and 3 coming up. Excuse me. Wentz, Clement, 2.5 yards, or 3 yards, I should say. First down, Eagles. First and 10 coming up now for Philly. 5:08 to go in the third quarter. Wentz, play action. Greg Ward picked off. Oh, there's a flag. It actually hit the ground first. Oh, boy, that was a near disaster for Philly. That ball bounced into the hands of Jalen Smith. But there's holding on the Cowboys. They call it on DeMarcus Lawrence. So Carson Wentz with 12 interceptions this year. 2 tonight. First and 10 coming up for Philly. From the 43. Hurts is in the game. It's a completed pass. And a good stiff arm by Travis Fulgham on Trevon Diggs as Donovan Wilson knocks the ball out loose and gets in his face. So Wentz checks back in with his camo arm sleeve. 2nd and 1. Wentz dropping back. Rolls out to his left. Gregory giving chase, and Wentz just shovels it out of bounds. 2nd and 1, or 3rd and 1 coming up now. Need a sip of water, excuse me. So 3rd and 1. Nice play there by Randy Gregory to force that incomplete pass. Keep playing him over Dorrance Armstrong. 3rd and 1 coming up. Shotgun for Wentz and the Eagles. Quick pass caught by Greg Ward. First down Philly. That was a little RPO action there. I think Wentz had the option to run as well, so call it a triple RPO if you want. Fake give to Boston Scott. Wentz keeps it. Quick pass out into the flat. Donovan Wilson made the tackle on that one. Get out of the way. Sorry, guys. Wentz is 12 of 22 for 97 yards and 2 interceptions. Yikes. Wentz over the middle. Wide open. Dallas Goedert inside the, actually to about the 15-yard line, as that put Wentz over the 100-yard marker. Goedert, a big play there. First and 10, Wentz, the give. Boston Scott, Aldon Smith almost gets him. Jordan Lewis will, though, for a loss of 3. They tried to run the weak side zone stretch play, and there was just nothing there. So Lewis, a good tackle there. The Eagles are in field goal range. Second and 12 coming up here. Wentz, under duress, avoids the sack from Aldon Smith, will tuck and run, and Wentz will pick up about 8 on that one. Smith almost got home, but just didn't quite have enough back there. So that'll bring up 3rd and, we'll call it 4-ish, somewhere in there. 3rd and 3. We'll call it 3rd and 3. Game clock is at 2 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. This game's flown by. Play clock at 1. They get the snap off. Wentz. Fade route. Travis Fulgham burns Trevon Diggs. Touchdown, Philadelphia. So type in boo. So Diggs has giveth and Diggs has taketh away. Fade route right there. Never had a chance at it. So Eagles going to try and go for 2 here, up 13-9. Wentz caught somehow by Jalen Reagor. I don't know how Wentz found that hole. Reagor beats Jalen Smith, and it's 15-9. This might have been on Donovan Wilson in reality because Smith was in coverage, but he and Wilson were chatting afterward. The Eagles have retaken the lead, 15-9. If you haven't already, please go get yourself a Cowboys face mask. Stay safe out there, everyone. Chatsports.com/Cowboys mask. I will get that link in the comments and in the description as well. They are on sale. Go check it out. Chatsports.com/Cowboys mask. They are available. They are on sale. They're a fantastic deal. They can come in multi-packs as well. They really should, and you should go get one. It's a good deal, man. They're very comfortable, too. Individual up to 4-packs. You'll save the most money, of course, with the 4-packs and plenty of different styles and fits and all types of options there. Chatsports.com/Cowboys mask. That's chatsports.com/Cowboys mask. Now, see a lot of you guys complaining in there about Trevon Diggs. I tried to warn you. I mean, I remember when some of you who will not be named were like, Trevon Diggs better than Byron Jones already. Never going to happen. That's never going to be the case. He has shown flashes. He has shown inconsistency. He looks like a rookie corner, a late second-round rookie corner, by the way, being asked to cover opposing teams' number 1 receivers. As a result, there's going to be inconsistency. There's going to be highs, and there's going to be lows. That's okay. It happens. That's not going to be the end of the world. He was always going to be up and down. Little Legend wants to play Cooper Rush. I mean, whatever. Sure, if you want. It's fine. And he's not good either. Like, guys, there are no good quarterbacks on this Cowboys team. Dalton has not played very well. The Nooch looks bad. Garrett Gilbert ain't it. Cooper Rush sucks. Like, I know Cooper Rush is bad. It's not the answer. Not Blake Bell, Sam, producer Sam. It's not good. It's just not good. It's the reality of the situation the Cowboys are in. They're down to quarterback 3. Never going to work out. I'm sorry. Travis Fulgham, 78 yards and a touchdown tonight. So Cowboys take back over, down by 6. Cowboys, the offense just, oh, God, it's been bad, guys. It's been bad. Remember when Dak was dropping 40 with this offense? I remember. The Nooch is 8 of 18 for 69 yards. First play is a pass. Quick one. Caught by Michael Gallup out to about the 40-yard line. Michael Gallup's been a pretty good target today for Dallas. CeeDee Lamb has 2 catches for 14 yards, 1 for 19. On the ground, I should say, with a reverse play. So 1st and 10, Dallas. DINUCCI from the 39 now. It's a give to Elliott. Cuts it back, and there's just nothing there. That's a maybe back to the original line of scrimmage. – CeeDee Lamb got involved early, has been quiet since then. Michael Gallup is 6 for 55. Lamb is 2 for 14. Cooper's got 2 targets, no catches. 2nd and 10 now. It's a pass. A lot of contact there on Michael Gallup. There's the flag a little bit late. But Avonte Maddox, I mean, he borderline tackled Gallup before that ball came out. Ben DiNucci and the Kellen Moore offense clearly likes the quick hitch to Michael Gallup. I mean, that is an obvious pass interference penalty. Free set of downs for Dallas. So 1st and 10, 51 seconds in the 3rd quarter. I am sitting on the stop and go with Michael Gallup, but I haven't seen it yet. DiNucci in the shotgun. It's a keeper by DiNucci, and DiNucci will run out of bounds after getting the 1st down, I believe. But there's a flag. Wait a minute. Let's see what this is for. Holding on the Cowboys. Jesus. It's on Dalton Schultz. That's a weak call, man. That's a weak penalty flag. Type in your BS. That's a weak penalty. There's nothing there. Weak penalty, man. Pretty weak call. Don't like it. DiNucci play action. Downfield to Gallup, who almost pulled that one in. Going to be 2nd and 11 now. The play action to nobody. Just try to take a shot deep to Gallup, who's been the top target tonight. Second and 11. DiNucci to Schultz, who breaks a tackle. 3rd and 1 coming up here. So 3rd and inches coming up here. The game clock at 15. This might be it for the quarter. Game clock at 3. This will be it for the 3rd quarter. The Dallas Cowboys trail the Philadelphia Eagles 15-9. However, it is going to be 3rd and about 1 from the Eagles' 44-yard line. They negated a 1st down pickup by Ben DiNucci on the ground. Wasn't a fan of that one at all. Type in your BS in the comments if you guys want as well. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the Cowboys YouTube channel. They got 2,000 people watching live right now. If you haven't already, hit that big red button and subscribe. I appreciate it. The Cowboys, look, they forced 4 turnovers in this game. Carson Wentz has looked terrible in this game. The Cowboys are hanging around. Carson Wentz, 14 of 24 for 121 yards, 2 interceptions, 2 touchdowns, 2 fumbles. For those fantasy owners out there, including yours truly, who were like, yeah, I'm going to play Carson Wentz against the bad Cowboys defense, hasn't exactly gone to plan so far. Wentz has struggled. The Cowboys defense has stepped up. Travis Fulgham having a big game so far. DiNucci is not. He really has not. CeeDee Lamb got involved early. Silent since then. The Eagles' run offense has been pretty good overall. 21 carries for 104 yards versus 25 pass attempts for just 101 yards. Big ol' yikes right there, folks. So if you haven't already, folks, we will break down some news and rumors after this game ends. So hit that big red button and subscribe. Daily videos, including the NFL trade deadline coming up here in just a second as well. So get your votes in here. Who you guys have? Who you got? C for the Cowboys, E for the Philadelphia Eagles. Get your votes in, folks. I picked the Eagles. This has been the game that Philly often finds a way to win. They did it against the Giants earlier this or I should say last week. Clawed their way back into it. The Cowboys, though, with the ball, 3rd and short, they finally busted out the Ben DiNucci run. I am curious to see if they try and do it again here. The winner of this game, as a reminder, will take over control in the NFC Least. 3rd and 1. Elliott, the keeper, I don't know if he got that first. It's right at the marker. Depends on the spot. It looks like it's a good one. That should be a first down, Dallas. They're putting it right at the marker. McCarthy waiting for the signal. They're going to bring the chains out. Elliott was, he's right at the marker. I think it's a first down. They're doing the spot. It is. Oh, it's short. Oh, the actual first down marker was on the far side of the yard mark, and Elliott was in the middle. So 4th and inches coming up for the Cowboys. Cowboys going to go for it. Lamb and Brown are the receivers. Schultz and Bell. Plus Zeke, of course. Elliott is the lone back. See what the Cowboys dial up here. A lot riding on this particular play. The Nooch under center. Lamb and Brown split backfield. Nooch will keep it. I don't think he got it. That is close. They're marking him short. Eagles saying they got the football too. Officials have moved forward the actual spot. And they gave the Nooch a pretty damn generous spot on that one. They're going to bring out the chains again, I think. Oh, that is going to be so close. Bring out the index card, baby. I think that was a pretty generous spot. Esch didn't get much push at all. Elliott gave him a bit of a bump as well from behind. And I think he got it. First down, Cowboys. By an index card. Bring it back out. Type in your first, folks. That was a generous spot by the officials, but it's a first down. DiNucci, play action. Going deep downfield to Gallup, who could not bring it in. Not a great throw. Tried to go back shoulder. Didn't bring it in. So 2nd and 10. They tried to take a shot downfield on that one. DINUCCI downfield, it just hasn't been there, man. It has not been there. It's just not good. 2nd and 10. DINUCCI audibles. Play clock at 2. 1. Elliott the give. And we'll get maybe a yard. 3rd and long coming up again for the Cowboys. Third and long. Get some water here for this one. Third and 10. We are in the 4th quarter. Lamb in the slot. He's been quiet after the first drive. DINUCCI. Quick pass. Dalton Schultz. 2 yards short. Now, if the Cowboys had Dak Prescott, they'd go for this one, no doubt. And they're going to go for it here with the DINUCCI. The quick pass, good job there by the DINUCCI on that one. 4th and 2, he's going empty set. Play clock at 10. The DINUCCI. Under duress. Looking, deflected at the line and nearly picked off. So the Cowboys turn it over on 4th down. This offense is so bad without Dak, guys. It's so bad. We'll break it all down for you. Hit that big red button and subscribe. We got 2,000 people watching live right now. I know there are some Eagles fans in there. It's okay. You guys love to hate watch. It's all good. If you haven't already, hit that big red button. We'll break down the news and rumors. We'll break down the DINUCCI'S effort. I mean, downfield, it's just not there. It is just not there. He bails so quickly. He's not accurate downfield. It's just not a good offense without Dak, man. It's really not. This Cowboys team was dropping 30 to 40 points a game with the exact same offense, mind you, with Dak Prescott. And they can't even score 15 without him. This is a gross football game. But we will break it down, and we'll have videos tomorrow and Wednesday. Tuesday, too. Forgot that day. Thursday will be live as well. God, my throat is killing me. I'm so sorry, folks. It's embarrassing. Every single day, Cowboys videos. So if you want the latest on the Cowboys, and yes, that means NFL Draft as well, hit that big red button and subscribe. That way you don't miss out on anything around the Dallas Cowboys. Every single day, videos, the news, the rumors, all of it. Hit that big red button and subscribe. People, by the way, we do have Super Chat deals. We were going to be like DINUCCI Hype Train season, every Jaeger bomb for the DINUCCI touchdowns. And he has 100 yards of offense through the air. The Red Bull box for the Jaeger bombs is unopened tonight. We have taken, I think it's 3 shots tonight, though, for Cowboys turnovers and for Chris Jones sucking at football. Just bad. Just been bad, folks. So Eagles take the ball over. It is 1st and 10 Philadelphia. They have the ball up 15-9. Carson Wentz has been bad, and yet the Eagles lead by 6. And with the way this Cowboys offense has been, a touchdown might just ice it. Wentz, they give to Scott. Cuts it upfield, nothing there. DeMarcus Lawrence has been incredible tonight. Kedgelick Campbell, I wish Dak was on the sideline helping DINUCCI. Guys, it wouldn't have fixed it. He's a 7th-round rookie. Just not that good. I'm sorry. Just not that good. 2nd and 10. Another give for the Eagles. Scott, a gain of 4. DeMarcus Lawrence came upfield the backside to make that tackle. I'll tell you what, on a pretty rough showing by the Cowboys overall, beyond the takeaways, DeMarcus Lawrence is balling tonight, guys. He has been so good. So good. So 3rd and 6 from the 39 of Philly. 11.5 to go in the game. Wentz. Quick pass. Dropped by Greg Ward. He beat Jordan Lewis on the slant. Wentz got a tackle, or Lewis got a tackle on it, and the Cowboys defense holds again. The defense has done their part tonight. It's the offense that hasn't. Fourth and 6. They will punt it away. The Eagles will. Bit of a high snap, but Cameron Johnson brings it down, booms it. Lamb calling for a fair catch, and will actually pick it up. No fair catch called, and then just kind of spin it down to the 25-yard line. So he was waving off his guys, going whatever their fire call is, or Peter call, whatever it is. Fielded it and ran it for a little bit. So 15-9, the Eagles lead at a media timeout here. The Cowboys, the offense just hasn't done its part. Zeke Elliott has 17 carries for 57 yards. That's 3.35. Not good enough. Maybe we can get fourth quarter DINUCCI here. So will the Cowboys win? Will they pull off a comeback? Let me know. Y for yes, N for no. Get your votes in here. I mean, they can't move the ball downfield. I mean, DINUCCI'S passing attack, the game plan from the Cowboys, I think it's been pretty clear, was we have to protect him. And not just protect him, we have to hide him. We can't throw it downfield. We just can't do it. So I see someone in the comments like, why aren't the Eagles stacking the box? They don't have to. Zeke's averaging 3.5 yards per carry. You don't have to. They're spreading them out, trying to run it, and there's no room to run. Elliott's got one touch of more than 10 yards, and DINUCCI can't throw guys open. He's just not good downfield. I'm sorry. He's just not good. Now, maybe that changes. I hope it does. Don't get me wrong. But it's been rough so far. It's been rough. This has simply been a bad showing by the Dallas Cowboys. So keep your votes coming here. Y for yes, N for no. It has not been a good showing. The defense has played its best game by a wide margin this year. And the Cowboys are still losing. They just can't move the ball downfield. Can't do it. It's been rough. But the Cowboys, despite the inefficiency on offense, have a chance to march down the field and retake the lead. They have a chance. First and 10 from the 25. DINUCCI under center. Elliott the give. 4 yards up the middle. 2nd and 6 coming up for the Cowboys. 11 minutes to go in the ball game. DINUCCI is in the shotgun now. Quick pass and caught by Amari Cooper. His first catch of the ball game. I don't know how DINUCCI got that one out. He was under duress again. But he's short of the first down marker. 3rd and inches coming up here. Good tackle on the play by Jaquette, one of the backup defenders for Philadelphia. Michael Jaquette, undrafted rookie. Maybe pick on him, just saying. 3rd and 1. Toss to Elliott. He's got to make guys miss. I think he did. Where's the spot? First down, Cowboys. Weak side pitch play to Elliott. It was 1-on-2 for him, and he made a nice play. First down, Cowboys. Type in your first. So 1st and 10 now for Dallas. Elliott to give. Tony Pollard, a huge pickup up the middle, out to midfield, a gain of 14. A big run there by the backup running back. Pollard now has 5 carries for 29 yards. Some good blocking by the interior linemen there. Tyler Biadasz, Zach Martin, Connor Williams opened up a big hole. So 1st and 10 again. DINUCCI to Pollard, the handoff. Pollard out past the 45-yard line. I'll call that a gain of 6. 2nd and short coming up now for the Cowboys. 8.5 to go in the game. Well, there's an injury here. I did not catch who that was. It's another defensive back for Philadelphia. The guy we just mentioned. I believe his last name is pronounced Jaquette. Michael Jaquette, the rookie undrafted free agent. They're going to go to immediate timeout here. With 8:50 to go in the ball game, the Cowboys trail the Eagles 15-9. Been an interesting game so far. Cowboys have simply not been able to put much together on offense, period. They've tried to run it. The Cedric Wilson reverse play has not worked very well. Frankly, both of these offenses look pretty damn bad. So what will happen in this game? W for win, L for lose. Are the Cowboys going to come back and pull off a miracle with Ben DINUCCI? The total offense by these two teams. 200 yards for the Cowboys, 209 for Philly. Whew! That's bad. That is so bad. Just yikes everywhere, man. Just yikes. Keep your votes coming here. W or L, as we have about 8:50 to go in this ball game. I'll give some shout-outs here as he's come in. Logan Williams, Humanade Randomness, Gregory Sims, Froggo, Logan says W, Ryan says W, Jerome says W, Bree says W, Luke D says L, Daniel says L, Little Legend says W, Harkman says L, Conde Castillo says L, K Fox says L, Shelly says W. I see ties coming in. Philadelphia Eagles News says L. Imagine being an Eagles YouTube channel. Spending your time watching a Cowboys version. Loser. Anthony Tate says W. Jordan Jamerson says W. Daddy Brandon says L. I Freeze says W. Sergio says L. Rye Guy says L. Keep your votes coming as we get back to the game here. It is Cowboys football. They've had some success on this drive, 31 yards so far. 2nd and 4 coming up. 2 tight ends set for Dallas. DINUCCI will keep it, and DINUCCI will slide down kind of awkwardly, but he gets the first down inside the 40. So the DINUCCI has had some success running it so far. First and 10 from the 38. Another 2 tight end set, 1 split out wide. Quick pass caught by Dalton Schultz. That's a gain of about 6.5, maybe 7. DINUCCI getting going a little bit here. 12 of 25 for 105 tonight. Yikes. CeeDee Lamb was involved early, a reverse for 19 yards, 2 catches for 14, and since then, nothing. Not even on the field right now. Noah Brown will motion. It's a heavy set look for the Cowboys. Quick pass, caught by Gallup. First down, Dallas. Again, a little quick screen. When the Cowboys are seeing off coverage, they're just throwing that little bubble screen, that little tunnel screen. Call it maybe like a, not even a screen because there's no blocker. It's like a quick hitch maybe. Something like that. Simple and easy. Dylan Evans, think Dallas will ask Zeke to restructure in the offseason? I mean, take a pay cut, they might try. They can restructure, but it adds that money in the future, for sure. And shout out Mr. Xavier Super Chat, too. DINUCCI will keep it. And there's nothing there. He will lose 4 yards. The Eagles had that one sniffed out. I'll drink to that to the Super Chats. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. And Mr. Xavier just said L. Thinking in terms of who's going to win. Thank you, bud. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I got some water here, too. Second and 14 coming up. DINUCCI under pressure finds Dalton Schultz to about the 21.5-yard line. Third and 6 for Dallas. Eagles bring the house, and DINUCCI fumbles the football, and it's still loose. The Eagles are going to pick it up, and that's going to be a touchdown, Philadelphia. Oh, my goodness. Rodney McLeod all the way for 7, or 6, I should say. As it stands, Eagles touchdown. Philly brought the house, and DINUCCI just panicked. Fumbles the football. Eagles and Cowboys were fighting for it, and Rodney McLeod picks it up and runs for a touchdown. Ay, ay, ay. F in the chats, folks. F's in the chats, I should say. Ay, ay, ay. Disastrous for the Cowboys. Oh, it's a shot time, though. I don't think the Eagles ever had possession. I think that's a fumble for 6. Bottoms up for the turnover. This play is still under review. We'll see if it gets overturned or not. I thought this was a fumble recovery and a touchdown. I think it might get overturned, though. Vinny Curry kind of, he actually might have that ball. Well, it's going to stand. 2-point try. Jalen Hurts to the edge. Didn't get it. Donovan Wilson, Leighton, Vander, Esch stand tall. 21-9 is the score here. A rough showing for the Cowboys offense. So the Cowboys trail 21-9. A bad showing for this Cowboys team, folks. The Cowboys simply have not had it in this one. The defense did its part, man. The defense was good today, or tonight. If you haven't already, folks, please subscribe. The 2,000 people watching live right now, guys, it's draft season. It might be different if the Cowboys had Dak Prescott. It really might be. But this team is bad. The defense showed up for the first time all year, and they just can't get it going. DINUCCI'S had no pocket presence today. Can't go downfield. The game plan was to hide him, and it hasn't worked. Just simply has not worked. So we'll see what ends up happening in the rest of this game. At this point, down 21-9 with 6 minutes left, you finally have to let it loose. So 21-9, 5:18 to play in this one here as the Cowboys offense failed to show up today. Scott Cantrell, college football teams are playing better than the Cowboys team. Just don't understand it. I mean, you're down to a college quarterback and college offensive tackles. You're starting an FCS 7th-round rookie at quarterback. I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been that surprised. So I'll drink here in a second, folks. They're still running the football with 5 minutes to go. DINUCCI still in the shotgun. Gets sacked again. I thought that might have been a face mask, but no penalty. Where's CeeDee Lamb, by the way? He wasn't out there on that play either. DINUCCI under pressure again. Will just heave it downfield, and incomplete. Should have been picked again. What happened to CeeDee Lamb in this game, by the way? Like, Cedric Wilson was out there on that one. I don't get it. Delay of game on the Cowboys special team unit. I mean, yikes, man. Just yikes. So they'll back him up again. Fourth and 22. Just been bad, y'all. Jesus Christ. I think that was intentional. The Cowboys snap it out of their own end zone for a safety. I'm pretty sure that was an intentional snap over the head of Chris Jones. This has been rough, man. This is painful. Who do you guys blame for the loss here? Let me know. Injuries? Jerry? Let me know. I don't get it, man. This Cowboys team is so bad at football. I see DINUCCI from Shelley. I mean, look, the offense in general, I think, gets the blame for this loss. This has not gone according to plan. Ooh, good question here. Who can't you blame? Ooh. Honestly, the defense did its part today. They really did. They really did. The Cowboys take the safety designed to pin the Eagles back further than what they were. It is 23-9, which keeps it a 2-score game. So, I get it. But they're going to let it's the same distance. I don't get it. It's the same. Oh, they're trying to catch it for the onside. Oh, the Cowboys had a chance at it. Tell you what, that was clever as hell. So still a discussion on who actually has this football. Eagles signaling their ball, Cowboys signaling their football. No one knows who has it. Still waiting. The scrum at the bottom is ongoing. Carlos Morales says blame Elliott for not taking over the game. I mean, sure, I guess, but if you're asking a running back to do it, who knows? Great idea by Greg Zuerlein on the onside safety kick. Never seen it before. 2 Cowboys had a chance at it. I mean, it's a giant scrum. An Eagles player landed on it with his feet. What a unique onside kick. The Eagles offense is out there. I mean, I don't know who has the football right now. What is this game? So it is Eagles football. 1st and 10. Cowboys call a timeout. So give me your one-word reaction, because this game's a loss for the Cowboys. There's no way around it. Just a rough showing here. I see Tank from Zach B. Fresh. I like that one. Good night, Tom from Alan Williams. Yeah, I don't blame you. So 2nd and 6, 3:45 to go in the game. Wentz the give to Scott or Clement, and he gets the first down. First down, Philly. Timeout, Cowboys, 3:35 to go. Cowboys 23-9. They trail. A horrible showing again by this offense. First and 10 coming up for Philly. One timeout left for Dallas. Keep your one-word reaction. Look, the game's over. It's a loss. You're not winning this one. There's no chance. No chance. Give again to Corey Clement. Randy Gregory stops him for no gain. Second down coming up. Keep your one-word reactions coming. I mean, I think it's tank season. Like, my fear right now, actually, guys, is that Jerry's going to be like, oh, man, we're just a quarterback away. And he, like, tries to trade for Fitzpatrick or trade for someone that, like, isn't going to end up mattering. Cowboys defense had the best showing of the year, and it's not even going to be close in the end. Second and 10 coming up now for Philadelphia. Wentz play action, roll out, look in, and will slide for no real gain. That might end up going down as a sack by somebody. So 3rd and 10 coming up. Wentz did a good job there of sliding down inbounds. Nothing's gone right for Dallas. 3rd and 10. Wentz play action. Strikes it to Greg Ward for a gain of maybe 2. Knockdown inbounds. Clock will continue to tick. That will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. So keep your one-word reactions to this Cowboys loss coming in. This will be the last play. The Cowboys have struggled. Nothing has gone their way. We'll break down the news and rumors, the reaction after today's game, right after the game ends. So stick around with us here. We'll still be live afterwards. DINUCCI was not good, guys. He was not good. Carlos says he blames McCarthy as well. I mean, the Cowboys offense has had less than 10 points in 2 straight games if this stands. Wentz on 4th and 8, lining up to go for it. The snap. Wentz slinging it downfield. And broken up by Anthony Brown. A great play. So the Cowboys offense will take back over. Not that it matters. They got to stop technically. So 1st and 10. Maybe the DINUCCI will get going late here. DINUCCI drops back. Overshoots Michael Gallup. Guys, he's just bad. He's just bad. Shout out Derek Roberts for that super chat. Zerline Dallas MVP. Sure, I guess. LLVP, least valuable player. Lamb, the catch, and a gain of 6. He's back on the field finally. Three catches, 20 yards for CeeDee Lamb tonight. 3rd and 4. DINUCCI under pressure. We'll avoid it. Sidearms it again and dropped by Amari Cooper. So 4th and 4 coming up now. Fourth and 4, potentially the last play of the game for Ben DINUCCI. Quick pass, caught by Dalton Schultz out to the 48-yard line. We're going to get a Reagor bomb late in the game, folks. It's coming. I can feel it. Or pick one of the two. Minute 3 to play. DINUCCI just throws it late to Dalton Schultz at the 40-yard line. Excuse me, my voice is all messed up. Second down coming up here. DINUCCI, high to Dalton Schultz. God, he looks bad. Third and 4 with 53 seconds to play. Third and 4. Cooper goes in motion. Play clock at 5. DINUCCI screened Elliott. First time he's in the halfback screen all day. And he picks up the first down to the 31-yard line. Clock is ticking. DINUCCI calling for the spike. Spikes it with 31 on the game clock. Carlos Morales, I could see Dalton being good out of nowhere. Maybe. Who knows? Appreciate the super chat, though, bud. I really do. 2nd and 10. DINUCCI avoids the pressure. Will tuck it and run and get out of bounds just shy of the first down marker. 24 seconds to go. The Cowboys, by the way, are on the verge of a backdoor cover. A touchdown would cover it. DINUCCI, quick pass, CeeDee Lamb, who does not get out of bounds. Down at the 15. Clock is ticking, and he knew he messed up there. 14, 13, 11, 10, 9. DINUCCI, the Lamb was not ready for that play. Fade route. Wilson incomplete, 4 seconds, 3 seconds to play. Three seconds left in this one. Second, Eagles are playing 5 guys at the line, and they're showing to blitz 6. It's 6 back, 5 at the goal line. Quick pass to Tony Pollard, who will get to the first down marker and nothing more. And that'll do it. The Cowboys lose 23-9. A putrid showing on offense. Not a good showing here by the Dallas Cowboys. The offense was poor. The defense actually showed up. I'll give them a lot of credit. They were good today against a bad Philadelphia Eagles team. The rest of it, however, was simply not, as Ben DiNucci just did not have it. We made jokes about the Nooch and Nooch hype train season, and he finishes 21 of 40 for 180 yards. We'll get that full screen scoreboard up here in just a second just to hang out for a little bit here. Guys, that was rough, man. I mean, that was not fun. I mean, I thought I was going to get to drink some Jaeger all night, and somehow we finished in the middle where there were a couple turnovers, and that was it. It's actually 2 fumbles for Ben DiNucci, by the way. 2 fumbles. Cowboys offense just non-existent again. I mean, they just don't have it. They simply don't have it right now. I mean, it was the offense without Dak Prescott has completely fallen apart. Completely fallen apart. They were good with Dak, and they got nothing since then. That simple. 9 points against the Philadelphia Eagles. Before that, they had nothing going. 3 points against the Washington football team. 10 points against the Arizona Cardinals. The Cowboys have scored 22 points in the past 3 games without Dak Prescott. It is wild how much worse this team is without him. Just wild. It has been rough. It has been unacceptable. It's just a disaster. Honestly, if I had an MVP vote, I might vote for Dak anyway. Like, that's how bad it is. This team just can't score. The ground game is non-existent. Elliott got the ball 19 times for 63 yards. 3.35 yards per carry. They can't run it. It's rough. DiNucci could not handle pressure tonight. The Cowboys get their butts kicked 23-9 here, so it's just not okay. Not a good showing by this Dallas Cowboys football team. The tank is on, baby. Embrace the losing. The Cowboys are still third in the NFC East. Final score of this disaster, the Dallas Cowboys lose 23-9 as the offense was MIA. They did not show up. They could not move the football. Ben DiNucci wilted under pressure. fumbled twice, missed open players. He was bad. And the Cowboys fall 21-40. Simply not a good showing at all by the Dallas Cowboys. So give me your one-word reaction here. Give me your one-word reaction to this Dallas Cowboys loss. What is it? Is it bad? Is it horrible? Is it tank time? Because I'm tanking, baby. Like, this season is over. Do not fall for the defense stepping up against a bad offense. The Eagles were horrible tonight. Carson Wentz was yuck. I mean, Ben DiNucci had more passing yards than Carson Wentz. Let that sink in. Fewer turnovers as well, but that was not going to get the job done. I say tank. I see WTF. I see trash. Like, I see tank. This team's bad. Maybe bad is a good way to do it. Like, I see terrible, tank again, turnovers, decent, tank as well, effortless, heartless. I don't think that's fair. I think the defense showed heart today. Best defensive showing by a wide margin today. The issue is, it's just not good enough. Like, the offense is killing you. And look, injuries are the main reason why. You had a top 10 quarterback, now you don't. And it's showing. And that's the core problem here with this Dallas Cowboys football team. You don't have your quarterback anymore. That's an issue. Expected, I see people saying Kaepernick. Guys, Kaepernick's not going to fix this. Like, he's not going to fix it. It's not going to fix it. Nothing's going to fix this offense except getting everyone healthy. Like, Kaepernick can come in having not played in 4 years. Like, I don't know what to say here. Like, it's rough, man. DiNucci, 21 of 40. 2 fumbles. Zeke Elliott, 19 carries, 63 yards. Gallup actually played pretty well, heavily targeted. The defense was good, but no one else was. And that's an issue. Like, this Cowboys football team is bad right now. They are trending towards getting a top 5 pick. I do want to shout out Derek Roberts. Ben could play shortstop for the Cleveland Indians with his sidearm. I mean, he liked that sidearm throw. Didn't really work. The downfield offense was a yikes. Big yikes. Like, it's not good enough, man. It's really not. This Cowboys football team has real problems. Like, and I don't know how to fix it here. I think in reality, this year's a sunk cost. You're not going to win games. You're really not going to win games. Like, you have to accept the fact that the Cowboys are a bad football team. This is not a team that is going to be competitive. And I know that sucks. I know that's painful. But, like, what are you going to do? Accept the fact that you're in trouble. Like, if you had Dak tonight, you win by 20. You blow the Eagles out of the water. You don't have Dak. And that's unfortunate. That really is. That really is unfortunate. So who do you guys blame for the loss here? Let me know in the comments section. Who do you blame for the Cowboys' loss? Zach Taylor, a super chat as these votes come in here. Where do the Cowboys sit right now in the draft order? They are number 5, ahead of the Atlanta Falcons, which isn't really fair. They really should be Tankathon, which factors in future strength of schedule, so I knocked over my shot glass, has the Cowboys at 5. It really should actually be Atlanta, because Atlanta lost head-to-head. So 5/6 is what I'll put them at right now. So let me know who you guys blame for the loss in this one. I'll give some shout-outs here. Jerry Jones. Okay. Injuries, refs, Ben, coaches. Global warming. Okay. Ben DiNucci. Mike McCarthy. Offensive play calling. We'll talk about that in a little bit. I don't know what you're going to do about the play calling, guys. Like, DiNucci could not go downfield. He couldn't do it. Like, he couldn't throw it. He couldn't air it out. He had no accuracy downfield. It was a disaster. Fat Sushi Man says, Carson Wentz is booty when our defense gets 4 turnovers. Yeah, the defense was good. They played well. Of the points, 9 of them came from a turnover by DiNucci on a strip sack when he just dealt the blitz and panicked and didn't do anything with it. And 2 were a safety. Like, it was bad. Just a rough showing. Shout out JC for that super chat as well here. Like, that was not a good showing by this Dallas Cowboys team. Just rough. Absolutely rough. A horrible effort. Like, they have to be better. And they weren't better. Like, not a good showing. There's no way around it. Like, the Cowboys are a bad football team right now. They're bad. Like, it's rough. I see a Tim Tebow quarterback comment. Woo! Yikes right there. I see Ben is trash. I see Jerry Jones, Ben DiNucci. Give Kellen Moore a helmet. David Guzman, who do you think played good in this game? I thought DeMarcus Lawrence played really well. Trevon Diggs allowed 2 touchdowns, but also scored 2 touchdowns. So, I thought Donovan Wilson played well. Michael Gallup, it's not great. It's not great. I think this next question is pretty obvious here. I think it is time for the Cowboys to tank. I really do. This is just not a good Cowboys team. I think they have to blow it up. I think that they need to tank. Like, they need to find a way to get a high draft pick. And that, honestly, is going to be easy to do. All you have to do is show up each week. You're not going to win games. This team needs to tank. And it should be pretty darn easy. Like, all they have to do is go out there. If the defense isn't good enough, well, the offense isn't either. I think this team should tank. So you can type in your T's here. I say tank, man. Like, the season's over. You're a bad football team. You're 2-6 in the worst division in the NFL. You're 3rd right now. Washington is better than you. The Giants can tie you, which they won't on Monday Night Football. I also want to shout out Nathan's Super Chat, 99 cents Canadian. Thank you, my man. JG says, Tom, we need you as our GM. Jerry has to admit it. Hey, I'm available, Cowboys. Give me a call. That's all you have to do. I'm available. Just ring on in. I'll take the job, baby. I'll get fired after 2 years and come back and do the show, but I'll take the job for you. Won't be that hard. That's it. Simple. I'm gladly going to do it here. I say tank. Season's over. You're a bad football team, man. You're a bad football team. Just a rough showing here by the Cowboys. 2 Super Chats I want to quickly shout out here. William, who gets traded tomorrow? I'm not sure anyone else. And then DJ Dodge, what do you do to fix this team? Get healthy and get draft picks and spend them on the defense. Offense, it's injury problems. Defense, you don't have enough true talent. I think you can do a little one-year reset and you'll end up being okay. That's my mindset for this Dallas Cowboys team. But you can get your votes in here, and coming up in a second, some news and rumors around the Dallas Cowboys. The Cowboys lose to Philadelphia 23-9. A disastrous showing on offense in this one, as the Cowboys simply could not move the football on offense. They had nothing going their way. Ben DiNucci struggled badly. The run game wasn't really there either, and the Cowboys get their butts kicked in prime time again. The offense now has scored 22 points over the last 3 games. They were averaging 30-plus with Dak Prescott. Let that sink in. The offense is cooked without him. So give me your one-word reaction to the Dallas Cowboys loss. Tank seems like a fun one. I think that makes some sense. Bad football team, guys. They're not scoring. The defense showed up, and it didn't even matter. I am all aboard Team Tank right now for the Cowboys. Give me that top 5 pick, which they're almost at right now. Let's talk about the Nooch, Ben DiNucci, who is certainly not Gucci Nucci. The 7th-round rookie out of James Madison. Yikes. He was bad. There is no way around it. There was zero pocket presence by Ben DiNucci. He could not handle the blitz. He was inaccurate downfield. I don't have the numbers, by the way, for the second half. In the first half, though, the Nooch was 2 of 11 on passes beyond the line of scrimmage. He finishes 21 of 40 for 180 yards. 2 fumbles because he could not handle blitzes whatsoever, even behind a middling offensive line. If his first read was not there, he was panicking. He was bad, guys. He was bad. I know there was some hype around the Nooch of, hey, could he be the next Tony Romo? Nah. He didn't have it. He's just not good enough, guys. Even for a 7th-round rookie, this was rough. It was pretty rough. I mean, there's no way around it, guys. He's not it. He is not the Prince who was promised. Like, that's just the reality here for this Dallas Cowboys football team. This entire team is not good enough to actually win games. They're just not. And frankly, probably got to go back to Dalton. I mean, it's bad. It's bad across the board, don't get me wrong. DiNucci's numbers are actually inflated by a better showing late in garbage time against Washington. But the Nooch has taken, I believe, 7 sacks this year already. Because, again, he's bad under pressure, guys. It's not good. The pressure is there, and he panics and wilts. It's not good. It's rough. There's no way around it. We can try and blame the offensive line if we want, but it's bad. It's really bad. Really, really bad. So let me know who should start against the Steelers next week at quarterback. Is it the Nooch? You want to see Garrett Gilbert? Cooper Rush? Go back to Dalton? Probably Dalton. I'm going to make this the pinned comment on today's video. Let me know who you think should start on offense. Or at quarterback, excuse me. Kellen Moore, meanwhile, look, I know some people want to blame him for what went wrong, and I get it. I thought there were too many times where Kellen Moore got cute. This is a gross offense by necessity. You don't have much success moving the football on the ground. I mean, you're one of the highest paid backs in the NFL, had himself a blistering game for no real production. You ran the ball late with Tony Pollard. You got cute with Cedric Wilson, sure. You had 133 yards on the ground, and once you factor in the sacks you took through the air, 132. You took 4 sacks, coughed it up twice. I mean, You couldn't throw it downfield, so you're trying to run the ball on first and second down because you can't throw it, but you can't run it either. Like, the offense is bad. And look, Terrence Steele, he's not that good. I would rather play Zach Martin at right tackle and Connor McGovern over right guard. But folks, this is what it looks like when your offensive line is banged up, and they're not great run blockers, to be honest, and your quarterback can't throw. Zeke Elliott, they gave him the ball 19 times, 63 yards. Folks, you can do math. That's 3.3. That's it. You can't run it. There's nothing you can do as a play caller beyond trying to get cute and go, let's get tricky and creative with it. Just doesn't matter. There's not a whole lot Kellen Moore can do. It's just in a rough spot. Like, it's that simple. So we will keep you covered on everything around America's team. Hit that big red button and subscribe today. That way you don't miss a single thing around America's team. We'll have a video for you guys tomorrow. East Coast, it might be pretty darn close to midnight, but hey, Monday normal time, we'll have one for you. Tuesday as well, Wednesday, and live again on Thursday. If you want coverage on Cowboys draft season, hit that big red button and subscribe. The NFC East is, it's bad. Oh, boy, this is a disaster. Eagles 3-4-1, Washington 2-5, the Cowboys struggling at 2-6. I say tank. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. It's pretty darn simple here. A T for tank, a W for win. I mean, I think this is a bad Cowboys football team. I really do. I say you embrace the tank, you get a top 5 pick, and ideally, you trade down and get even more draft capital. Some bright side I do want to at least discuss here for the Dallas Cowboys football team. Trevon Diggs, 2 interceptions against the Philadelphia Eagles. He had 7 tackles, 6 of them, by the way, were solo tackles. Now, overall, I thought he played well in this game. Now, he did get beat twice for touchdowns, but I think oftentimes you're going to take 2 interceptions at an exchange of 2 touchdowns. You took the ball away twice. That's okay. Look, the reality is Trevon Diggs was always going to be inconsistent as a rookie. I tried to warn you guys. A second-round rookie who hadn't played that much corner before was going to be inconsistent. Now, he showed his ball skills today. That matters, but he's not there yet. And that's okay. He's a rookie, a second-rounder. He's being asked to cover opposing teams' number 1 corners because Cheeto's hurt. The promise is there. Feel good about Trevon Diggs. Just, don't overhype him too much like some of you were doing in the comments and on Twitter. Head over to chatsports.com/bet and use the promo code you see on screen. That is chatsports.com/bet. Promo code Cowboys125. That'll get you a 125% deposit bonus. Chatsports.com/bet. Promo code is Cowboys125. Put down $100, boom, an extra $125 coming your way for free. Don't miss out on the offer. Chatsports.com/bet. Another bright side here for the Cowboys. You know who's been awesome the past 4 games? DeMarcus Lawrence. And some of you guys don't want to admit it. That's fine. Tank's been really good, guys. He's been a really good football player. Like, he was awesome against the Philadelphia Eagles. He continues to be your best run stopper, and by a pretty good margin here, your best pass rusher as well. Like, DeMarcus Lawrence, 6 tackles, 1 sack, 3 tackles for loss. I know that photo's wrong. That's okay, though. 2 quarterback hits. So DeMarcus Lawrence, since week 4, has been awesome. 22 tackles, 3 sacks, 6 tackles for loss, a ton of pressures, 4 quarterback hits. Guys, he's been really good. And by the way, Aldon Smith, meanwhile, MIA. Had that great game against Seattle. Haven't seen him since then. Not sure what's going on there. Hasn't been the same. So I think the answer here is pretty clear. Who is the Cowboys' best defender? Let me know what you guys think in the comments section. I think it's been Tank by a significant margin, but get your votes in here live on YouTube. You know who sucks? Chris Jones. Guys, he's bad at football. I have tried to tell this organization for a long time. Chris Jones got to go. I don't care if it's cold or if it's windy or if he's a bit banged up again. He sucks. Chris Jones, get him out of here. I'm done. I will take any punter. I don't care who it is. Get him on the field over Chris Jones. He is bad. He is a bad football player. He sucks. He's shanking punts. He's not good. Get him out. I'm done. I don't want him anymore. I don't care who it is. Hunter Nicewander, the guy that's on the practice squad. Bring him up. I don't care who it is. He's trash. He has to go. I beg of this team. Please make the change. It can't get any worse. Literally. If it's worse, then it's cheaper. And that's fine. Okay? Please move on from Chris Jones. That's all I ask. In the end, oh wow, that was bad. In the end, the Cowboys, my voice is gone, lose 23-9, an embarrassing showing here against the Philadelphia Eagles. The offense simply did not have it. They have nothing going on. They missed Dak Prescott. We'll break down some more news and rumors tomorrow, but in the meantime, that's it for us here at the Cowboys Report. The Cowboys lose to Philadelphia 23-9. A disastrous showing on offense in this one, as the Cowboys simply could not move the football on offense. They had nothing going their way. Ben DiNucci struggled badly. The run game wasn't really there either, and the Cowboys get their butts kicked in prime time again. The offense now has scored 22 points over the last 3 games. They were averaging 30-plus with Dak Prescott. Let that sink in. The offense is cooked without him. So give me your one-word reaction to the Dallas Cowboys loss. Tank, seems like a fun one. I think that makes some sense. Bad football team, guys. They're not scoring. The defense showed up, and it didn't even matter. I am all aboard Team Tank right now for the Cowboys. Give me that top 5 pick, which they're almost at right now. Let's talk about the Nooch, Ben DiNucci, who is certainly not Gucci Nucci. The 7th-round rookie out of James Madison. Yikes. He was bad. There is no way around it. There was zero pocket presence by Ben DiNucci. He could not handle the blitz. He was inaccurate downfield. I don't have the numbers, by the way, for the second half. In the first half, though, the Nooch was 2 of 11 on passes beyond the line of scrimmage. He finishes 21 of 40 for 180 yards. 2 fumbles because he could not handle blitzes whatsoever, even behind a middling offensive line. If his first read was not there, he was panicking. He was bad, guys. He was bad. I know there was some hype around the Nooch of, hey, could he be the next Tony Romo? Nah. He didn't have it. He's just not good enough, guys. Even for a 7th-round rookie, this was rough. It was pretty rough. I mean, there's no way around it, guys. He's not it. He is not the Prince 2 was promised. Like, that's just the reality here for this Dallas Cowboys football team. This entire team is not good enough to actually win games. They're just not. And frankly, probably got to go back to Dalton. I mean, it's bad. It's bad across the board, don't get me wrong. DiNucci's numbers are actually inflated by a better showing late in garbage time against Washington. But the Nooch has taken, I believe, 7 sacks this year already. Because, again, he's bad under pressure, guys. It's not good. The pressure is there, and he panics and wilts. It's not good. It's rough. There's no way around it. We can try and blame the offensive line if we want, but it's bad. It's really bad. Really, really bad. So let me know who should start against the Steelers next week at quarterback. Is it DINUCCI'S? You want to see Garrett Gilbert? Cooper Rush? Go back to Dalton? Probably Dalton. I'm going to make this the pinned comment on today's video. Let me know who you think should start on offense. Or at quarterback, excuse me. Kellen Moore, meanwhile, look, I know some people want to blame him for what went wrong, and I get it. I thought there were too many times where Kellen Moore got cute. This is a gross offense by necessity. You don't have much success moving the football on the ground. I mean, you're one of the highest paid backs in the NFL, had himself a blistering game for no real production. You ran the ball late with Tony Pollard. You got cute with Cedric Wilson, sure. You had 133 yards on the ground, and once you factor in the sacks he took through the air, 132. He took 4 sacks, coughed it up twice. I mean, you couldn't throw it downfield, so you're trying to run the ball on first and second down because you can't throw it, but you can't run it either. Like, the offense is bad. And look, Terrence Steele, he's not that good. I would rather play Zach Martin at right tackle and Connor McGovern over right guard. But folks, this is what it looks like when your offensive line is banged up, and they're not great run blockers, to be honest, and your quarterback can't throw. Zeke Elliott, they gave him the ball 19 times, 63 yards. Folks, you can do math. That's 3.3. That's it. You can't run it. There's nothing you can do as a play caller beyond trying to get cute and go, let's get tricky and creative with it. Just doesn't matter. There's not a whole lot Kellen Moore can do. It's just in a rough spot. Like, it's that simple. So we will keep you covered on everything around America's team. Hit that big red button and subscribe today. That way you don't miss a single thing around America's team. We'll have a video for you guys tomorrow. East Coast, it might be pretty darn close to midnight, but hey, Monday, normal time, we'll have one for you. Tuesday as well, Wednesday, and live again on Thursday. If you want coverage on Cowboys draft season, hit that big red button and subscribe. The NFC East is, it's bad. Oh, boy, this is a disaster. Eagles 3-4-1, Washington 2-5, the Cowboys struggling at 2-6. I say tank. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. It's pretty darn simple here. A T for tank, a W for win. I mean, I think this is a bad Cowboys football team. I really do. I say you embrace the tank, you get a top 5 pick, and ideally, you trade down and get even more draft capital. Some bright side I do want to at least discuss here for the Dallas Cowboys football team. Trevon Diggs, 2 interceptions against the Philadelphia Eagles. He had 7 tackles, 6 of them, by the way, were solo tackles. Now, overall, I thought he played well in this game. Now, he did get beat twice for touchdowns, but I think oftentimes you're going to take 2 interceptions at an exchange of 2 touchdowns. You took the ball away twice. That's okay. Look, the reality is, Trevon Diggs was always going to be inconsistent as a rookie. I tried to warn you guys. A second-round rookie who hadn't played that much corner before was going to be inconsistent. Now, he showed his ball skills today. That matters, but he's not there yet. And that's okay. He's a rookie, a second-rounder. He's being asked to cover opposing teams' number 1 corners because Cheeto's hurt. The promise is there. Feel good about Trevon Diggs. Just, don't overhype him too much like some of you were doing in the comments and on Twitter. Head over to chatsports.com/bet and use the promo code you see on screen. That is chatsports.com/bet. Promo code Cowboys125. That'll get you a 125% deposit bonus. Chatsports.com/bet. Promo code is Cowboys125. Put down $100, boom, an extra $125 coming your way for free. Don't miss out on the offer. Chatsports.com/bet. Another bright side here for the Cowboys. You know who's been awesome the past 4 games? DeMarcus Lawrence. And some of you guys don't want to admit it. That's fine. Tank's been really good, guys. He's been a really good football player. Like, he was awesome against the Philadelphia Eagles. He continues to be your best run stopper, and by a pretty good margin here, your best pass rusher as well. Like, DeMarcus Lawrence, 6 tackles, 1 sack, 3 tackles for loss. I know that photo's wrong. That's okay, though. 2 quarterback hits. So DeMarcus Lawrence, since week 4, has been awesome. 22 tackles, 3 sacks, 6 tackles for loss, a ton of pressures, 4 quarterback hits. Guys, he's been really good. And by the way, Aldon Smith, meanwhile, MIA. Had that great game against Seattle. Haven't seen him since then. Not sure what's going on there. Hasn't been the same. So I think the answer here is pretty clear. Who is the Cowboys' best defender? Let me know what you guys think in the comments section. I think it's been Tank by a significant margin, but get your votes in here live on YouTube. You know who sucks? Chris Jones. Guys, he's bad at football. I have tried to tell this organization for a long time. Chris Jones got to go. I don't care if it's cold or if it's windy or if he's a bit banged up again. He sucks. Chris Jones, get him out of here. I'm done. I will take any punter. I don't care who it is. Get him on the field over Chris Jones. He is bad. He is a bad football player. He sucks. He's shanking punts. He's not good. Get him out. I'm done. I don't want him anymore. I don't care who it is. Hunter Nicewander, the guy that's on the practice squad. Bring him up. I don't care who it is. He's trash. He has to go. I beg of this team. Please make the change. It can't get any worse. Literally. If it's worse, then it's cheaper. And that's fine. Okay? Please move on from Chris Jones. That's all I ask. In the end, oh, wow, that was bad. In the end, the Cowboys, my voice is gone, lose 23-9, an embarrassing showing here against the Philadelphia Eagles. The offense simply did not have it. They have nothing going on. They miss Dak Prescott. We'll break down some more news and rumors tomorrow, but in the meantime, that's it for us here